Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Honeycutt Center for this afternoon's regional basketball game. And at this time, I'd like to ask everybody to please stand for the playing of the national anthem, followed by prayer. Let's pray. Father, thank you for the opportunity to be able to have a regional basketball tournament. Thank you, Lord, for that. I do pray that you would keep all of the teams safe, certainly safe physically on the basketball court, but just safe health-wise, so that we can play this tournament to your honor and glory. We thank you for all the schools that are represented. Lord, may each school today be able to represent you
Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the regional tournament here inside the Honeycutt Center, here on the campus of Boyce College, here in Louisville, Kentucky. And sad face, first of all, that you're not here, but happy face that I'm here to be able to bring this game to you. I am thrilled. I've been waiting for Christmas to come, and finally it is here. Maybe we'll call this the 23rd of December, but it's exciting as we have this first round game, the 2:30 game, the number 2 seeded Great Lakes Christian Crusaders taking on the number 6 seeded Appalachian Bible College Warriors. Now, before we get this thing going, as far as some analysis and things like that, Tricia, are you listening? Are you watching, Tricia? This may break your heart, Tricia, but this was my college jersey right here, Tricia. That's right. You see what that says, don't you? Yeah. I actually played basketball at Appalachian Bible College, and I can't believe I was that scrawny at one time. But anyway, so it is sort of exciting to have ABC here. Of course, they are the underdogs by a good bit today. So, again, I know that makes you happy, Tricia. But it is exciting to be able to have basketball today in the tournament beginning. Let me give you some of the names that we're probably going to be calling quite frequently. For Great Lakes, Coach Westerland, he's got an array of bullets in the arsenal, so to speak. I mean, he can, not only those out that'll be starting, but off the bench, he's got a lot of different options. However he wants to turn up the pressure, he can do that. He's got a lot of pieces. Trent Temple probably is going to be the name we call quite a bit. He's the slasher. He's the guy that likes to take the ball and drive it to the hole and does a good job. Great rebounder as well. Probably the best overall player, all-around player, I should say, that Coach Westerland is going to put on the floor today for Great Lakes. Isaiah Reed will be another name. He's a lefty, and I remember him from last year as well. But he also is a very good shooter, one of the best shooters certainly in the region. For Appalachian Bible College, a couple names that we're going to be calling. Jonathan Brooks. If he's hot, he can knock it down from the perimeter. He wears jersey number 1. And Jacob Tincher, number 30. He's a senior. He probably is their best all-around, the Warriors' best all-around player. And so it ought to be fun today. Every game's going to be enjoyable, exciting, just to play basketball. So, hey, I'm glad you're along for the ride. Game number 1 of, I don't know, 26 games or something like that for the weekend. Anyway, there's a bunch of them. It's the Warriors taking on the Crusaders. Hey, glad you're along for the ride.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we announce the starting lineups, we'd like to recognize our all-region award recipients. For Great Lakes Christian College, we'd like to recognize all-region honorable mention, Evan Anderson. All-region honorable mention, T.Q. Belcher. All-region first team, Isaiah Reed. And all-region first team, Co And now let's meet the starting lineups for today's game. First, for the Appalachian Bible College Warriors. At guard, a 5'10" sophomore, number 1, Jonathan Brooks. At guard, a 6' freshman, number 2, Desmond Conway. At guard, a 6' junior, number 10, Jalen Mack. At guard, a 5'9" senior, number 3, Kenyon Mideast. And at forward, a 6'2" senior, number 30, Jacob Tincher. And the Warriors are coached in his 33rd year, Tim Martin. And now let's meet the starting lineups for the Great Lakes Crusaders. At forward, a 6'8" senior from Essexville, Michigan, number 12, Evan Anderson. At guard, a 5'7" sophomore from Hampton, Virginia, number 13, Titus Lawrence. At guard, a 6'3" junior from Toledo, Ohio, T.Q. Belcher. At guard, a 6'5" senior from Detroit, Michigan, number 22, Trent Temple. And at guard, a 6'2" senior from Beecher, Michigan, number 23, Isaiah Reed. And the Crusaders are coached in his 3rd year, Richard Westerlund.
Well, it's Christmas Eve, I suppose. Exciting for those that were able to be honored with all region awards prior to today's game. There just moments ago. Certainly congratulations. And now it's time to play basketball. The number 6 seed Appalachian Bible College Warriors taking on the number 2 seed Great Lakes Christian Crusaders. ABC is going to have a matchup problem. Their tallest player is jumping center. He's 6'2". And so we begin. And down low and a whistle. Count the basket by Anderson.
Number 30 of the Warriors, Tincher, is first, team first, for the basket.
Well, Evan Anderson missed the and one. 2-2-1 full court press for Great Lakes. That's what they like to muck it up, if you will. Tincher, corner, back to Tincher. Probing, good defense by Crusaders, and out and running. Layup is good by Belcher.
Basket by Belcher.
So TQ, and it's 4-0 as we're almost 45 seconds into the game. Long 3 ball is aired, and pulling down the rebound is Isaiah Reed. To Temple. Belcher drives, and held ball.
Held ball. Possession arrow favors the Warriors.
Okay, well, good defense. Surprised by that, but stolen away. Evans finds Titus Lawrence. Lawrence to Belcher. Long 3, Reed. He's certainly not shy. Shot no good. And here come the Warriors. Conway with it. Stolen away by Evans. Evans has Brooks cut him off at the pass, or else Evans would have been flying on the high wire. And Evans does put it back and good.
Basket by Anderson.
Evan Anderson with the basket. I believe I called him Evans, but of course he's got a last name as a first name, so that's easy to do. Evan Anderson. Oh, long three by Tincher.
Three by Jacob Tincher.
And a floater by Lawrence, no good. Pulled down by Conway. And then looks like it's turned over, and it'll go back over to Great Lakes. Well, I do like Great Lakes' uniforms. I will. I like the logo as opposed to the font name. I think that's nice, and I like the striping on it as well. Reed, as I say, he doesn't know a shot that he doesn't like, but he missed that one, and we come the other way now. As I showed you in pregame, I mean, I like ABC's uniforms as well. Oh, another three by Tincher.
Three by Jacob Tincher.
Well, 3 minutes into the contest, we're still knotted now at 6. Stolen away by Mack. Mack lays it up and good.
Jalen Mack.
Well, the Warriors take a 2-point lead as we crawl under the 17-minute mark of the first half. If you're just tuning in, certainly glad to have you along for the ride. 3-ball, splish, splash, Isaiah Reed.
Three by Isaiah Reed.
And a turnover again by the Warriors. And it'll be Crusader basketball. Up high, Temple to Reed to Anderson. Good ball movement, and then coming crashing down is ABC number 2, Conway.
Fouls on number 2 of the Warriors, Conway, his first, team second. Entering the game for ABC number 11, Timothy Campbell.
So Timothy Campbell comes into the game for the Warriors. Temple drives, kicks it. 3, Reed almost splashed it. Long 3, back of the rim, no good. And there's the height advantage that Great Lakes has, and a whistle and a foul. Looks like it's going to be on the Warriors.
Foul on number 11 of ABC, Campbell, his first, team third. Going to the foul line, shooting 2 shots. Evan Anderson.
So Anderson, he'll have an opportunity to make up for that miss a little bit ago from the free throw line, and does so. And it's a 3-point lead. 11-8. Mack with it. Finds Tincher. To the middle. Meese. Here comes Tincher. Thought it got hit. He won the call, but scored the basket.
Jacob Tincher.
Well, Tincher has 8 of the 10 points for ABC. Corner it goes. Reed drives. Nice move, Isaiah Reed.
Isaiah Reed.
Long pass. Stolen away. Belcher. TQ around the ring. Good ball movement again by Great Lakes. 3-ball by Isaiah Reed. Have I told you that he doesn't know a shot that he doesn't really enjoy? And that's okay. Shot again. Reed, good.
Basket by Reed.
Well, Isaiah's got 7 points. And of course, Isaiah awarded the first team all region, so I suppose when you've reached that status, you can take a ill-advised shot or two.
Fouls on number 13, Lawrence, his first, team first.
I do remember when Great Lakes came here a couple weeks ago, maybe a week and a half ago. I was very impressed with how they did not foul. Sometimes they can play a little sloppy ball, and that's the way they like it, because they can get up and down the court, and it turns into a street ball game. And
basket by Lawrence.
well, Titus Lawrence on the runaway. And they like it that way, but usually teams that are that way are undisciplined and commit a lot of fouls. Not so with the Crusaders. And Reed, I'm telling you, at halftime, they're going to have an ice bucket for Reed just for his elbow. But 17-10 and substitutions.
Entering the game, number 35, Whitney Harris, and number 15, Eggleston.
Well, Eggleston and Harris come in for Great Lakes. I did not catch who came in for ABC, but Mack on the violation turned it over, and ABC, the game was tied at 6s, and now it's a 17-10 score. Reed goes high to Temple. Back to Reed. Shot up, back of the rim, no good by Eggleston. And here comes Conway with it. I'm sorry, Brooks with it to Conway. Conway loses a little bit of control, stolen away, and out and running, and good by Eggleston.
Basket by Eggleston.
Well, 19-10 the score. Again, ABC just struggling with the pressure defense that's being applied. In and out and back in, good!
Basket by Meese for 3.
So Kenyon Meese hits his first points of the game. 19-13, and Warriors needed that one. 3-ball, splish splash goes Isaiah Reed.
3 by Isaiah Reed.
So Reed, he's got 10 points in the game, and again, here we go, and this is what Great Lakes wants. They want to spread the floor and run it up and down, and Reed again. Unofficially, that's got to be shot number 22 for Reed. But probably more realistically around 10 or so. But 3 again by Meese.
3-point basket by Meese.
Well, Kenyon is certainly helping the Warriors' cause. Long 3 by Harris, and he can dial it in. And splash goes Whitney Harris.
3 by Harris.
Again, you look at him, and you think, well, he can't shoot from outside, but Harris certainly can shoot from outside and proved it again 2 weeks ago. And, of course, when you're getting production like that from your big boy, it's going to be a good day. And 3 by Tincher.
3 by Jacob Tincher.
Well, Tincher, he's dialing it in. He's got 11 of the 19, and back of the rim no good by Harris. Something tells me Great Lakes is probably not going to be in an offense too awfully much. Fouls on number 22, Trent Temple.
Fouls on number 22, Trent Temple, his first, team second.
And substitutions for the Warriors coming into the game. Number 4, Mac, again, it could be pronounced Abear or Herbert. I'll need to check that. We're going to go Herbert. until I know otherwise. Shot no good by Herbert. Kicks. Harris, nice fake. Good pass, Eggleston. Good. Basket by Eggleston. And rescued there is Tincher. And he gets it up to Brooks. Brooks back to Tincher. Tincher, a senior, played all 4 years for Coach Barton. Here come the Crusaders. Harris again drives, kicks. Back to Harris, 15-footer. Good. Whitney Harris. Well, Harris with his 5th point of the game, and we come on the steal, and it's good by, I believe that was Belcher, number 15. I'm sorry. Yes. And good by Wright, Kevin Wright. Basket by Wright. Timeout called by the Warriors. 30-second timeout. Well, 30-second timeout called by ABC. And certainly a good timeout. 33-19 the score. We're almost at the midway of the first half. And Great Lakes, they've got it going right now. So long shot up, no good. Out and running is Wright Jr. Kevin floats, good. Basket by Wright. I think I said the 6th seed. Actually, there's 7 seeds in the tournament. ABC is 7, and Great Lakes is 2. On the runner, no good. Harris, maybe, no. Mack pulls it away. Kick out, 3 ball, just a little short by Tincher. Loose ball, and Wright Jr. pulls it down. He says, I got it. Long outlet. Good give and go and give back. Shot up, no good by Matthews to Tincher. Herbert. Kenyon, is it Herbert or Abear? Herbert or Herbert? Who scored that? Who scored that? 4? 3? 3? 4, 4, 3? Gotcha. Well, Herbert, I did get that. And basket by Brody. Miles Brody checks in for. So we got some new faces out on the floor for both teams. Herbert with it. Mack. Tincher eventually. Elbow jumper. Nice adjustment, but no good. And out with it comes Wright. Wright drives. Nice move by Kevin Wright. Basket by Wright. Well, Kevin just went coast to coast. Stolen away, coming the other way. Runner by Brody, no good. Good hustle by Herbert to collect the rebound, and Brooks with it. Brooks, cross court to Herbert. Herbert, Mack for 3, long 3. And air ball and turnover. Multiple substitutions. Well, a bunch of people coming in and a bunch of people going out. So 39-22. Anton with it to Cole. Back to the top to Matthews. 3 ball by Wright, no good. And a whistle and a pushing foul against 33. I don't have a 33 on my, and let me find out. Juliana, who's 33? I was gonna say, I don't have a 33 either. Right there, 33. We ain't got no 33. Right. Not in this book or this one. Well, administrative technical because Isaiah Campbell is not in the scorebook, not in the game day program. He's wearing 33. So now what we're all doing is scrambling to place Isaiah in the game. Team and personal? Not a team, just a personal? All right, so it is a personal foul on the player. And also it's assessed to the coach as well. Driving, kicking, now we're back to game time. Good pressure, Brooks goes cross court, shot by by Conway, no good, gets his own rebound, kicks it. Back to McAllister. And Brooks up at the top. Long 3. No good by Meese and rebounded by Cole. Cole with it. Thought about it. Drives. Nice move. Campbell put back. Good. Basket by Campbell. Well, Isaiah Campbell is making his presence known now, isn't he? 41-23, 18-point lead for GLCC. A lot of dancing going on out front. Good defense. 1 versus 1. Long 3, Brooks. He's a 3-point shooter. Shot no good. Campbell just booty shoves ABC Conway out of the way, but hey, that's and here comes multiple substitutions for the Crusaders. So Trent Temple, Evan Anderson, and Belcher come back in. Entering the game for ABC, number 32, Cole Garrison, and Garrison will take it out. Just under 6 minutes remaining, first half action, game number 1. 3 games today, 3 games tomorrow, 2 games on Saturday. So that's the breakdown. So that's what, eight basketball games in 3 days. You gotta love it. And substitution coming into the game is number 12, Isaac Reinhardt. We're entering the game, number 12, Isaac Reinhardt. And Isaac's dad and I played on the same soccer team together. Huh. Wow, almost like a trip down memory lane, huh? On the breakaway, Temple, good.
Basket by Trent Temple.
Well, believe it or not, for the co-MVP of the region, that's his first 2 points of the game. 43 for Great Lakes. Kick out. Meese to Jalen Mack. Mack right wing, top of the key. And pushed off the dribble, no call. 3-point shot on the way by McAllister, no good. And coming the other way is Trent Temple. Trent slips through and loses the handle. And almost stolen from behind. Mack with it. Long three by Meese. Meese with the ball. Mack with the head fake, no can do. Reinhardt. Head fake, Garrison. Again, ABC just size-wise, just so outmatched. Long three. And Belcher shoots the air ball.
Re-entering the game for the Crusaders, number 23, Isaiah Reed, and number 13, Titus Lawrence.
So Lawrence and Reed, they step back out on the floor. 20-point lead, 4 minutes remaining first half. Pastor Richard right there in the background. Oh, I can't see him now, but he's over there. He is he's the bus driver for Great Lakes. Got the pleasure of meeting him and before the game. So that's one way, I guess, about the only few ways you could get into today's game. And the shot is up and good by Belcher.
Basket by Belcher.
So Pastor Richard over there just relaxing, just out of your shot. Long three, speaking of shot. No good. Trent Temple down with the rebound. Kicks. Belcher. He kicks. Again, great ball movement, and of course Reed ends up with it, and he's going to shoot it. Long three. No good. Well, I can tell you this, the three-point shooting percentage for Coach Westerland's Warriors is not so hot right now. But they're enjoying a 22-point lead, so Mack with it out top. Driving and kicking. Meese. Shot long, rebounded. Reinhardt did not hit the rim, so that's a good job by the clock keeper. And substitutions.
Substitutions for the Warriors re-entering the game, Tencher, and re-entering the game for the Crusaders, number 35, Harris.
So Harris comes back on the floor for Great Lakes Christian, and Jacob Tencher, the senior, for ABC. Just over 2 minutes remaining till halftime. Temple drives, lays it up, and good.
Basket by Trent Temple.
Trent Temple with 4 points. Kicks it in, stolen away. Temple on the run. Temple drives, lays it up, good.
Basket by Temple.
Well, Trent with 6 points. There's a lot of equity here in the scoring for Great Lakes, with the exception of Isaiah Reed. But again, when you shoot 42 shots, you're going to end up with at least 10 in the first half. Three! Oh, we got a splashdown by Jacob Tencher. And landed up and in is Trent Temple.
Basket by Temple.
Tencher's got 14 points for ABC. Splash goes Kenyon Meese. 3 by Meese. Kenyon with 9 points. Isaiah Reed. Oh my goodness, Isaiah Reed. He splashes down. 3 by Isaiah Reed. He's got 13, and actually he's got 3 threes in the game, so I can't be too critical or too hard on him. And a whistle. And a foul on Whitney Harris. I know, Chris, before this tournament's over, somewhere I'm going to get in there Whitney Houston, but anyway, Whitney Harris. So Harris commits his first foul, team third. Long corner ball, no good. Harris with the rebound. 10 seconds remaining. 54-29. Last shot attempt here. Belcher will take the long three. Splash! Splash! Goes TQ Belcher. 3 by Belcher. At the half, the score. Great Lakes Christian 57, Appalachian Bible 29. Well, it's 57-29 here at intermission, and the stat sheet will be coming down the pike here just shortly from the math department. Obviously, 57 first half points has got to be delectable for Warrior fans. I have 5 threes that Great Lakes has made in the first half. And ABC actually has 8 threes in the first half. So you think about it, how odd is this? Of the 29 points ABC has scored, all but 2 baskets have been 2-pointers. Everything else has been 3. All of the points that ABC has scored has been from the 3-point line except for 2 baskets. That's a very odd stat. But when we get that stat sheet, we will let you know. I can tell you unofficially, Isaiah Reed leads Great Lakes with 13 points, 3 threes. TQ Belcher's got 9 points in the game. He's got 1 3, the one that just ended the half. Whitney Harris has 7 points, the big boy. He's got a 3 from downtown. And Evan Anderson, he's got 6 points. For ABC, they're led in scoring by Jacob Tincher. He's got 14 points, 4 threes. Kenyon Meese has 9 points, all of them by way of threes. Mac Herbert off the bench, he knocked down a 3. And then Jalen Mack has a basket, and then the other 2 points did come by Tincher. And that makes 29 halftime points for the Warriors and 57 halftime points for the Crusaders. Well, the winner of this game is going to be playing tomorrow at 3. Well, I take that back. It's scheduled at 3. But due to the cancellation of one of the women's teams due to COVID, there's only 3 teams in the tournament on the girls' side, or on the ladies' side, I should say. And so the first game tomorrow on the schedule has gotten erased. And the second game, which starts at 3, I think, and I'll find out here, starts at 2:30 tomorrow. I did get information. It starts at 2:30. All right, my handy-dandy cab driver here, Chris, is telling me that is correct. So tomorrow at 2:30, the winner of this game, which is going to be Great Lakes, barring an act of God, as we would say. I mean, just unless ABC makes history. The game will be tomorrow at 2:30. It'll be Great Lakes taking on the winner of the next game, which is between Welch and Campbellsville, Harrodsburg, rather. So those two teams will play tomorrow, or I'm sorry, the second game today. The winner of that game, Campbellsville, Harrodsburg, and Welch. The winner of that game will take on the winner of this game, which again looks to be like it'll be Great Lakes, but again that game will be at 2:30 tomorrow. So, as I say, the next game after this one will be at 5 o'clock today, and that'll be Harrodsburg, Harrodsburg, Campbellsville, Harrodsburg, taking on Welch, and then the late night game at 7:30 tonight will be our very own Boyce Bulldogs taking on Grace, and in some ways that really could be the game of the day, actually, as the number 4 seed Grace Tigers take on the number 5 seed Boyce Bulldogs. And I know Boyce is very excited and very hungry for this tournament, and I think of all the teams, not just because I'm a homer, but I really do say this because I think Boyce is actually the most dangerous team in the tournament, because they honestly, Chris, could be the worst team in the tournament, or they could be the best team in the tournament. I mean, they have the size, the players, the skill to go one way or the other. And so I'm very curious, and I know the guys are very focused about today, and I'm sure Grace will come out tonight very focused as well. So this ought to be fun tonight to see whether the Boyce Bulldogs season will continue or end tonight with the 7:30 game. So, well, we're going to step away from the microphone, head to the refrigerator, and see what Grandma Ma's cooking up in the kitchen for Chris and I. I think sliders were on the menu from the last time we talked, so I think we'll probably go get some like little cheeseburger sliders kind of thing, and with some Doritos, maybe Cool Ranch Doritos, and of course sweet tea. Grandma Ma's sweet tea is always the best with lemon. So I think that's what we'll do as we get ready for second half action. Obviously, you go visit your fridge, or if you're at the hotel room and you know who you are, then you're going to have to go to the vending machine. So good luck with that. Anyway, hey, it's 57:29 here at intermission. We'll leave the arena lights on, or the arena lights, yeah. We will leave the arena lights on, yes, but we'll leave the arena camera on, step away from the audio, the mic, and come back in about 8 minutes as we get ready for second half action. We are back and ready for second half action. I was just informed here just before we got back on the air here, and now it all makes sense why Isaiah Reed is shooting the ball proficiently in number. Isaiah now is only 8 points shy of the Great Lakes Christian College basketball scoring record. So now I see why he's been a little aggressive shooting and scoring, and now it makes sense. So again, I'm certainly happy for him, and I'm trying to find out what that number is, what the scoring number is that he's got to reach. Of course, probably if you're a Great Lakes fan, you may know what that number is already because it's probably been talked about, maybe, but I don't know. So I'll have to find that out. Referees aren't back on the floor, so I'm going to go do some investigative reporting. So I'll be right back. All right, Chris, I've done my investigative reporting. 1,895 points. And right now, Reed as Temple scores.
Basket by Trent Temple.
As Temple scores to begin second half. So Isaiah Reed is 8 points shy, so I guess that means he's got 1,887 points right now. Long three by Brooks. Gracious sakes, I mean, that was shot from Charleston. Brooks again. Long three. Well, that one was shot from Huntington.
Three by Tincher.
Well, Jacob Tincher, he's got 17 points in the game, and 5 of them, who scored that? 14. All right, Belcher with the points on that possession. 11 for TQ. Jacob Tincher, he with the ball there. He's got 17. 14 of them come from the three-point line. Drives, fouled from behind. Score the basket by Jacob Tincher.
Score the basket by Tincher. Foul number 13 of Great Lakes. Lawrence is second, team first of the second half. Going to the foul line, shooting one shot, Jacob Tincher.
Well, nice athletic move by Tincher, and he completes the three-point play for his 20th point of the game. So he in his senior year, last game of the season, most likely three by Isaiah Reed. Reed with 16. He's got 5 more to go. And looking for contact, no call there was Conway. Up and running, Temple with it. Temple throws it, right into Mac's hands. On the run down. Up, good by Conway.
Basket by Desmond Conway.
Driving, Evan Anderson shot no good, gets his rebound and a whistle and a held ball, and possession arrow favors the Warriors.
Held ball, possession arrow favors the Warriors. Reentering the game for ABC, number 11, Campbell.
So Campbell will come back in. Brooks with it. Shot no good. Actually, ABC has 3 seniors on the team. Braden Story, number 23, Jacob Tincher, number 30, and Kenyon Meese, number 3. And score the basket and one.
Basket by Anderson. Foul on Warrior number 30. Tincher is second. Team first in the second half.
So going to the foul line, shooting 1 shot is Evan Anderson. And Anderson completes the 3-point play. He's got 9 points in the contest. Tincher with it. Cross court. Good ball movement. Meese. Back to Conway to Mack. Mack drives, finds a little air. Good!
Jalen Mack.
Jalen with 4 points. Reed, shot no good. Trust me, he's going to get the record here this game. Temple, unselfishly, and nice unselfish play there. Belcher kicks it to Anderson. Good.
Basket by Anderson.
Stolen away. There's Isaiah Reed. Rings out, no good. Rebounded. Turnaround, Trent, no good. Pulled down. There's TQ. Put back, no good. Put back, no good. Boy, a lot of activity there. I'm tired. I know they got to be tired after that. Long 3. Shot, no good. Loose ball, and Lawrence just about knocked over the stat guy stuff, and layup is good by Brooks.
Basket by Brooks.
Well, that's Brooks' first points of the game, unofficially. 70-41, 29-point lead. Here comes Lawrence. Anderson's shot just a little short, and we come the other way. Driving, Mack. Shot no good. Outlet. Here comes Belcher. So a little stop and shimmy and go, and good.
Basket by Belcher.
So 13 points for Belcher. Cross court. And good by Timothy Campbell.
Basket by Campbell.
Well, that's Campbell's first points. Belcher with it. Again, a little shimmy. Shot, no good. Pulled down by Campbell. To Meese, outlet, 3. Brooks, good. Splish, splash goes Brooks.
3-point basket by Brooks.
And a whistle, and not sure what the whistle was about, but we got a lot of substitutions running in and out of the game right now. So 72-46, 26-point lead for Great Lakes. Up top, Eggleston back to Wright. Wright, I like Wright's game. Wright is, of course, I like Harris's game too. Whitney Harris.
Basket by Harris.
He's got 9 points, but I like Wright's game. He's not so much a perimeter player, but he just does a good job of getting to the basket and making the right pass. Tincher with it, finds Meese, Herbert, head fake, good head fake. Good!
Basket by Herbert.
Well, Herbert's got 5 points in the game. Here comes Wright, kicks it. Good ball movement, 3 ball. No good by Reed. Tincher with it up top. 2-3 zone for the Warriors, knocked away by Harris. For the Crusaders, here come the Crusaders. Jump shot, Eggleston from the elbow, no good. Fight for the loose ball, and Eggleston just overran it, and here comes Herbert the other way. Back to Meese. And here comes Wright with the ball. And again, just sort of slithers his way down the floor and scores.
Basket by Wright.
Again, I'm not sure why the substitutions are coming in after made baskets. Maybe I'm missing something here, but I mean, it's not a stoppage of play. And stolen away. Here we go. Yeah! Good job by Eggleston.
Basket by Eggleston.
Well, checking in here is Garrison to Tincher. Up top, Brooks. Jonathan. Stolen away. Outlet. Here comes Wright. And Wright lays it up and in.
Basket by Wright.
Well, I think he wanted to dunk it, but had to look around. Stolen away. Here comes Wright again on a 3-on-2. Eggleston, good pass. Unselfish. Jumper up. Good by Miles Brody.
Basket by Brody.
I like that because I like the unselfishness of that play. Long three, no good. Just over 11 minutes remaining. Pass into the corner. Up top, Wright with it. Oh, nice pass, but stolen away. Wright looked like he was going to the wing and dumped it off down low, but it was stolen away. And a whistle and a blocking foul on Wright.
Fouls on Kevin Wright. His first, team second.
Well, there again, that's the team's second team foul, and we've played almost 9 minutes of basketball here in the second half, and only 2 team fouls. I just think that's very impressive to play upbeat and aggressive kind of defense and still avoid fouls. Tincher from the corner, back of the shelf, no good, and rebounded by Jacob Cole. Coming the other way, Cole stops, hook pass, and a whistle, and a traveling violation.
Traveling violation.
So, the Crusaders will turn it over. Campbell with it. Isaiah. I'm sorry, that's Garrison with it. Corner. McAllister. Back to Mack. It's like a matchup 2-3 zone some ways. Nice move. Tincher splits it. Corner, 3, up, no good by Meese. And we come the other way as Matthews kicks it corner. Top. There's Harris. We know he can shoot the ball from the outside. Shot by Matthews, no good, and rebounded by ABC. 82-48, 34-point lead for the Crusaders. Runner by McAllister, no good. Pulled down, and here comes Eggleston with it. Kicks it back to Brody, and Brody, illegal screen by Eggleston.
Foul number 15, Eggleston is first, team third.
And checking back into the game is Isaiah Campbell, and a timeout on the floor. Full timeout.
Timeout. Full timeout called by Appalachian
the Warriors call a full timeout here with just under 10 minutes remaining. Again, Great Lakes will be playing tomorrow at 2:30 against the winner of the next game, which will be Welch and Campbellsville Harrodsburg game. So that'll be a number 3 Campbellsville versus a number 6 Welch game that will start at 5 o'clock is tip time here inside the Honeycutt Center. Thankful I brought that double quarter pounder with cheese. Grandmama's slider's running pretty thin right now. Maybe between games we'll have to find the microwave and see if Grandmama will heat that up for me. So, well, I see a couple I see a couple of Boyce players overhead checking out the sight lines at the track. I'm sure they just got out of class. At least they have their class attire on. Coming the other way and lost out of bounds, but it was knocked out of bounds by Braden Story, the 3rd senior on the team. Corner shot, up, around the rim, no good. Put back, Campbell, good! Boy, let me tell you what, I'd hate to be a linebacker having to tackle Campbell if he ever had a football. I mean, he'd clean your clock. He'd flatten you. Fouls number 5, Brody, his first, team 3rd. And Isaiah Reed comes back in the game. So I would imagine probably by his second touch, he's going to be shooting. That's what I'm guessing. We'll see how close that is to truth. And out of bounds, Jalen Mack will take it out for ABC. May have been a backcourt violation. Don't think the referee's going to call it at it when it's a 40-point situation if he doesn't have to. Stolen away. Driving. Fouled on the play as Jacob Cole went up and Meese committed the foul. Fouls on ABC number 3, Meese, his first, team 2nd. Juliana, is that right, team 2nd? Yes, I do too. All right, so 14 fouls on Great Lakes and only 2 by ABC. Well, then they only committed 4 in the first half, so compliments to the Warriors as well for playing good defensive basketball. And a foul whistled against Matthews. So Kevin Wright comes back on the floor. And Matthews almost picks the pocket. Now Anton is listed at 5'9", but let me tell you, I'm 5'8" and a quarter, and Anton is shorter than I am. I mean, I would be looking down at Matthews. Not much, maybe an inch. 5'6", 5'7", that's what I'm going to say. But he's listed program-wise at...
Shot clock. 3 seconds.
All right, the referee is saying got to put 3 seconds on the shot clock. And now we are ready. So it'll be a quick shot right here. Right. Somebody's got to shoot it. There you go. Air ball and didn't hit the rim, so that is a shot clock violation, and it'll go back over to the Warriors. I'm sorry, to the Crusaders. Isaiah, there's his first touch. Well, I certainly was within the cone of probability. Second touch. Good! Splish, splash. He's got 2 more to go. Isaiah Reed for 3. Good by Story. Well, it could be this possession. Almost. History looking to be made. And Campbell tried to get it back out, stolen away by McAllister. Driving Mack, easy trip to the basket there by Jalen Mack, 6 points. Well, 1,895 is the record. Shot, good! And he actually breaks the record. 3-point basket by Isaiah Reed. And that is Isaiah's 1,896 career point for Great Lakes Christian, which is a school record. So 1,896 points. Again, he wasn't going to tie it. He was going to break it, and he did on that shot right there as he splashed down for his 19th point of the game. And again, 1,896. I guess the next record for him was going to be in 4 more points to get to the 1,900 mark. So that's pretty cool. And Isaiah is a senior, so certainly very meaningful, no doubt, kicking violation. So no doubt that's very meaningful to reach that plateau at the college level. So congratulations to Isaiah Reed. Pretty special there to witness that. Corner pocket 3, up no good by Story. Out with it comes Matthews. Matthews, wow, he's got a lot of shake and bake. Shot, 3 ball, good! Splish, splash goes Jacob Cole. 3 by Jacob Cole. So it's 94-52. Kicks it out, McAllister, 3 ball up, no good. Big boy, and when I say big boy, I mean big boy, is Campbell. 3 ball, Matthews. A little bit too much adrenaline there. I think I've been saying Campbell. It's actually Gambrell, Isaiah Gambrell. Who was that foul on? Foul was on Gambrell. So that is Isaiah's second foul, team 6. Then going to the free throw line, shooting a couple will be Jonathan Brooks. Now I want to tell you, in the stat or in the score, in the roster here, Isaiah is listed at 245, 6'7", 245. There is no way that's accurate. There's no way that's accurate. 245, 6'7", 6'7", yeah, 245, no way. He weighed that in probably late junior high, because I'm like I'm anywhere from 2, you know what I'm saying. I think 213 recently, and I'm telling you, he is twice my size. Well, maybe not quite twice, but maybe 345, but not 245. 245, he'd been on a diet. Anyway, Gambrell with the ball. Yeah, just moving people out of the way. But, of course, when you take an extra step, you can do that. So, Chris, what do you think? 245? No way. What you got a guess there? I mean, I'm like 215. There's no way that he's 30 pounds heavier than me. Maybe 130, but not 30. 270, okay, all right. Maybe this weekend I'm going to try to investigate and find out what that is, how much. And there is, of course, he can move. Fouls on number 25, Wright. And Kevin just hands on hips, can't believe it. So that's his second, team 7th. So we're in a 1-on-1 situation. So one of my objectives for the weekend is to actually find out, and we probably have a scale somewhere, so I may see if I can talk him into stepping on the scale so we can actually find out. But 275, that's what Chris says. That's closer, much closer to truth. Either that or he started the season at 245, and the cafeteria at Great Lakes Christian has been very delicious this year. Well, it could be that too. I don't know. Good move, just moving bodies out of the way like a bowling ball, like a snow plow.
Foul number 23, Story, his first, team 3rd. On the line shooting 2 shots, Gamble.
So Isaiah will get to shoot a double. First one is good. He's got 5 points in the game. 5:02 remaining. We'll talk to Isaiah Reed after the game as our player of the game, and certainly deservingly so, not just because of the record, but certainly for his play today is deserving of that. Head fake, driving is Brooks. Blocked away by Cole. So Jacob Cole climbs the ladder and swats it away. 96-56, 40-point lead. Fade away. I will say Gamble does move well. I'm sort of surprised he doesn't play football. Cross court, long 3, almost. And Matthews with it. Matthews, with the little Euro step move.
Basket by Matthews.
So Anton with his first points of the game, and foul is going to be on Gamble.
Foul number 33, the Crusaders. Gamble is 3rd, team 8th.
So shooting 2 shots will be Brooks. And checking into today's contest is number 13, Gabriel Miller. So Miller from Albany, Oregon. You don't see that often in these neck of the woods. Freshman for ABC. And with just 1 or 2 exceptions, everybody on the floor, they are non-starters. And almost a travel, not quite though. Long 3 by Story, no good. Tried to save it is Campbell. And it'll go over to Great Lakes. .340. Clock ticking. Again, Great Lakes will play tomorrow. Well, we just got word that Jude's watching, Chris. You say, who's Jude? Jude is the referee's boy. You say, which referee? The one with the ball right under the basket right there. So, good to have Jude watching Dad today do his thing out on the floor. As Story goes to the free throw line to shoot a 1-and-1. Shot no good. Of course, I'm sure there's a host of folks from Great Lakes. I love watching Gamble down low because, I mean, he is like a bull just shoving people out of the way. And put back good by Isaiah Gambrell.
Basket by Campbell.
I mean, and of course, I mean, ABC is just so much shorter. And a foul is on, I think, on number 11.
Foul on number 11, Campbell of the Warriors, his second, team fourth.
Who was the foul on? What? One?
Correction, foul on number 1, Matthews, his second.
So the foul was actually was not on Campbell for ABC. It was on Great Lakes' Matthews. So 2:57. Second shot is good by Herbert. 100-59. Shot on the way, no good. Great Lakes averaging 87 points a game this year, so to be up here near the century mark or at the century mark is certainly not uncommon or rare air for the Crusaders. 2.5 minutes remaining. Of course, in a tournament format, there's always the bitter and the sweet. Of course, the sweet is the win and you move on. The bitter is for those that lose, but more specifically, that are seniors who are on the defeated side. Foul was on Wright.
Foul is on number 25. Wright is third, team 10.
Going to the free throw line, shooting 2 shots, the double bonus will be Story. First shot on the way is good. So the senior, Braden Story, with his third point of the game. But as I was saying, so Story, Tincher, and let's see who that third, Meese. Those three will end their college career today, and Matthews knocks it down off the board.
Basket by Matthews.
And of course, if you're an athlete out there, we've all experienced it. So, and at some point, everybody out there is going to play their last college basketball game. And no call as McAllister, or Campbell rather, substitution as Conway comes back in. McAllister will check back out. Great Lakes will take it out in a box set. And all they got to do is lob it up to Gamble. 3 ball up, no good. And pulled down by Reinhardt. Reinhardt goes wing. Back to Conway, top of the key to Reinhardt. 1.5 minutes remaining. Again, we'll have our player of the game, Isaiah Reed, for Great Lakes, and get his thoughts and comments about today and about the scoring record, about his experience at GLCC, and maybe even his expectation as to this tournament where he feels they need to be by the time it's over. And put back Gambrel.
Basket by Gambrel.
Give and go and give. Story, good. Well, good for Story.
Basket by Story.
Well, Story scores his 5th point of the game. We're under a minute remaining in his college basketball career. And Tincher, he's already checked out. So, and Meese has already checked out as well. They have finished. Down low, Conway tried to connect with Reinhardt, and it turns it over. 104-63. 41-point lead, and there will have to be a shot here. There's a second difference on the clock and the shot clock. So either they're going to take the turnover with 1 second or they're going to get a shot off. And, of course, I really don't think it matters. It is academic as Conway gives Story a hug out there on the floor. That's pretty neat. And there's the shot clock violation. So a minute or 2 seconds remaining. And just for formality, they got to inbound it, and that'll be the ball game. Somebody's got to take the ball out. Here comes Miller. He'll take it out, and he'll throw it to Story, the senior. And that's the contest, the ball game. 104-63 right here. Great Lakes will move on to the 2:30 game tomorrow. Again, they'll take on the winner of Welch or Campbellsville tomorrow. Campbellsville, you know what I'm saying. So that'll be fun there tomorrow at 2:30, and we'll get a word with Isaiah. Here's Isaiah right here. Is that right? Nope, not right. That's right. That's why you do the directing and so forth. Right, exactly. Well, congratulations. We've got Isaiah Reed here, our player of the game, and certainly well-deserved as he gets some love there from Whitney. First of all, tell me about, we'll talk about the scoring record here, but tell me about today's game and your outlook for this tournament.
I mean, we knew we had to come out here and play like anybody, how we wanted to play, to stay disciplined and play hard. It don't matter who we playing. So we just kept that mentality through the whole game.
All right, because the difficulty. Well, let me back up. The good thing about the way you were seated in this tournament is that you are expected to win this game and win it handily, and that's what happened.
Yeah.
Of course, the downside to that is that it's almost like things can come a little too easy.
Yeah.
Because tomorrow, whenever you got to amp it up for Campbellsville or Welch, whoever you're going to be playing, it's not going to be a 40-point game tomorrow. Now, whatever that looks like, but that can be, to where this is almost fool's gold today. But anyway, certainly I know you got to be pleased with the performance today. Now, tell me about the scoring record. 1,896 points. Yeah. It was 95. Now, you got 96, but you didn't get 1,900 yet. So
no,
anyway, but tell me about it.
I mean, it's been a journey. I knew coming into this year, I knew I'll at least be close to it. So I knew just playing every game like it's my last, just playing hard. So I think right now it feels good to break the record and be the leading scorer here.
Absolutely. Now, when you came in the season, where were you? About how far out were you from?
I was 400 or something away.
Is that right?
Yeah,
okay.
400 something away.
And you know what sort of, and so, I mean, I'm really happy for you because, and I'm sure you thought this at least once, this is COVID season.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you're not guaranteed 25 games this year or 20 or 12, you just never know. And, I mean, in some ways, not even guaranteed to be able to play in the tournament, and so I'm sure in some ways on an individual level, there had to be a little bit of, boy, it'd be great if I had the opportunity.
So coming in the season, we never knew if we was going to play or not, but we still practiced, made sure just playing. I think 28, 29 games this season was very shocking because we didn't know.
Right.
So,
because you're 14 and 13, I think, coming into the game. So it's actually a blessing to be able to play. So I appreciate the opportunity I was given. I just took advantage. Tell me about Great Lakes Christian and just because you've been here for 4 years?
Yes.
Tell me about your experience.
I mean, well, my first year, that was my first year, so I didn't know what to expect. But as the years went on, like, I grew as a player and as a teammate for people. So like it's been a crazy experience from being down and then coming up. So like it's been a great experience for me.
That's good. Well, it's certainly. I remember you playing last year, which was my first year doing the broadcast and being associated with the league or whatever. And so I certainly knew you had game last year, and obviously that has carried over this year for sure. And congratulations on the first team all region. That's certainly really, really cool there as well. Now, what's your expectation, or what's the team's expectation in this tournament? You're not the number 1 seed.
Exactly.
You're the number 2 seed.
Yeah.
Does that make you a little salty and a little bit motivated? Or just tell me about.
Yeah, I think us is playing with a chip on our shoulder. Yeah. So like we know we're not the favorites to win. So us playing with a chip on our shoulder, coming out, showing everybody who we are is our motivation.
I thought y'all shared the ball very well today. I mean, the great ball movement and very disciplined defense. Didn't get in foul trouble, as a team. And I remember a couple weeks when you all were in here, you did the same thing. Not a lot of foul trouble either. And you definitely got pieces, that could carry you all the way till about 3 o'clock on Saturday, and I know it's about 6 o'clock on Saturday. You hopefully you're hoisting the banner and moving on. But anyway, I'm looking forward to seeing what this team can do in the tournament because you definitely have a good opportunity to shock the tournament, I guess, right? Huh?
Yes,
exactly.
Sir.
To make a statement.
Yes, sir. We're trying to shock the world.
That's right.
Shock the world.
Well, congratulations on, again, an individual record. Congratulations on the W. And, again, moving on tomorrow, 2:30. We'll see you out here again against the winner of this next game. And then we'll see where we go from there.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
All right. That's Isaiah Reed. I'm telling you. He's a baller. Oh, hey, Isaiah, how's your elbow? How's your elbow?
Good.
You're going to have to go ice it down, right? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, well, I had to get that in. You know that. So, seems like a good kid, Isaiah. Again, I've observed him a little bit this year and last, and, of course, the tournament down there at Welch and Gallatin. So good interview. 48% from the field for the game, and ABC they shot 35% from the field, 31% from the 3-point line, and Chris, which will be Campbellsville, taking on Welch. So it'll be the number 3 Campbellsville taking on the number 6 Welch Flames. Again, look forward to that game. Look forward to that call. And Tricia, your Great Lakes Crusaders, they are moving on tomorrow. So I look forward to calling that game there. And hopefully your vending machine cheese crackers and Diet Coke, I hope that was filling for you today. So anyway, so the national treasure says hello. Anyway, well, that does it for game number 1 today. We will again get it going here. Probably we'll be back on the air. I'm assuming, I don't know, Chris, are you keeping the cameras on for this whole time? Okay. So they'll be on all day then, pretty much. Okay. All right. So the arena cameras will be on all day. And, of course, we'll step away from the mic. We'll come back for pregame, probably about 5 or 6 minutes prior to the start of the game, and give you game number 2's call. Again, final score, 104 for Great Lakes, Appalachian Bible College 63, along for For Chris Smith, I'm John Jordan, and again, we'll be back for game number 2 here in just about 45 minutes or so. Thanks, everybody. Lord bless. good afternoon, everybody. Almost good evening, but it's about supper time here just about. And we've got the salad to the tournament. We had the we call that hors d'oeuvres. Is that the early thing? And then the appetizer, and then we've got like the salad, and then next game we'll have the main dish. So anyway, hey, welcome to the regional basketball tournament. Game number 2 features the third-seeded Campbellsville Pioneers. They come into today's game with a record of 11-10 against the Welch Flames. They come in with a record of 3-15, and they are ranked 6th. So it's number 3 seeded team taking on the number 6th seeded team in game number 2. A lot of math there, I understand. Well, Campbellsville, they're going to get up and down the court. They want to run, rabbit, run. That's what they want to do. And so I look for them to try to play transition basketball. Let's get the rebound, run, and go. They probably shouldn't have too many issues with the shot clock. And a couple names that to look for today, or that I'm sure we'll be calling. Chris Rollins, he is sort of their Swiss Army knife. He can do everything. He's a good defender. He's lanky, tall, likes to drive to the basket, a decent elbow pull-up mid-range shooter. He is probably certainly probably their best all-around player. Then you've got sort of wildfire in Antoine Darby. He sometimes plays at a high level, but can play out of control. So he'll be number 2, wearing jersey number 2. And the Pioneers, it's sort of a risk-reward situation. They will take a lot of chances defensively, and if they're successful, obviously there's a lot of reward, but there's a lot of risk to it as well. So now on the Welch Flames side of the ledger, they are a small team. I mean, that's just the way it is, but they have sort of one player that is their big boy, and that's a 6'7" Tyler Justice. He's the big boy, but the thing about Tyler is he doesn't like to play big. He likes to play the perimeter. He likes to get out and shoot the long ball. That's just his style, and I don't know that that's going to change in the next 2 hours or so. But really, Tyler's going to have to show his presence down low, I think, for Welch to have success today. Now, they've got a couple guards that you look at them and you think, wow, they're a $150 or whatever, but they'll surprise you with their athleticism. Spencer Smith, he's averaging 19 points a game this year, and he plays very aggressive defense. I mean, in-your-face kind of defense, but shoots the ball obviously tremendously well. Marlon Mitchell is probably, again, their all-purpose player. He can do it all as well. He's an extremely good great free throw shooter, and he's going to like to attack the basket. He wears jersey number 20. Well, if the Flames pull this one out, I think it's going to be because, A, it's not a playground game. It becomes a slow-down kind of game. Also, they're going to have to be on fire, in fuego, from the field shooting the ball. I mean, that's just the bottom line. They're going to have to be able to stroke it in order for them to have some success, just because they are not a lot, but a little bit outsized in the game today. So Harrodsburg, obviously the favorite, 11-10 on the season against the Welch Flames. So, hey, we'll get it rolling here as Spencer Smith heads that way. It's the Welch Flames taking on Campbellsville right here in game number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2 of the regional tournament. And before we announce the starting lineups, we would like to recognize our all-region award recipients. For Welch Well, it's the Flames from Gallatin, Tennessee. That's right outside of Nashville. By the way, I love Nashville, Gallatin. There's a McKay's bookstore down there, Chris. I love McKay's. Against Louisville's Campbellsville, the Pioneers, and Justice gets the tip, and Welch will take possession first. Again, he likes to play out to the wing. Shot no good, drives, and a whistle, and offensive foul called against Tyler. Foul on number 35, Justice is first, team first. So, here come the Pioneers on their first possession. Drives, kicks, Rollins scores. Basket by Rollins. I will say Campbellsville, they've been the most spirited so far of all the teams in the gym today. And warm-ups, I mean, they're, again, they're half cheerleader, half basketball player. A lot of energy coming from Campbellsville. Here comes Smith, tries to slip through and loses possession, but 1 second on the shot clock, says the referee. So this is just going to be pretty much a toss and tip, toss and catch. Oh, backdoor and shot no good, but a long offensive rebound by Pride. Marlon Mitchell, again, he'll probably dominate the offensive side along with Justice. Of course, Spencer, he's got 19 a game with the shot there and airballs it. But it just seems like a couple weeks ago whenever Boyce played Welch and we called that game, Marlon Mitchell, number 20, well, I remember he had a pretty good game as I recall. Duncan up top to Baker. Baker kicks it down low to Rollins. Again, Rollins, he's a good player. Duncan splits the defense, kicks it corner. Driving is Douglas. Shot by Baker, no good. Long three, Rollins, no good. Baker with the rebound, and wow, foul on Pride. Foul on number 3, Chance Pride, his first for Welch, team second. So a whistle and another foul against fouls on Welch number 1, Spencer Smith, his first, team third. Well, we've played a minute and 50, and Welch already has 3 team fouls. Long three, score the basket, splish splash, goes Carry-On Douglas. 3 by Carry-On Douglas. So it's 5-0, where we've played just over 2 minutes. Coach Fallbush calling out the play here. Pride with it. Chance, step back 3. Good! Splash, splash goes Chance Pride. 3 by Pride. Score the basket by Rollins. Well, Rollins answers quickly on the other side. Driving is Marlon Mitchell, loses his footing, didn't get the bailout call on the rundown. Shot no good by Darby, and here comes Chance Pride. Kicks, Spencer thought about it, brings it back out and settles things down. Mitchell with it, cross court. Ill-advised pass, certainly at the college level, against a little bit taller team. 7-3 early. here inside the Honeycutt Center in Louisville. Long three by Mitchell, no good. Down with it comes Douglas, carry on with it. Kicks it, corner, Baker thinks, yes, shot, good! Splish splash goes Baker. Well, just like that, it's 10-3. That's 2 triples for the Pioneers. Driving, cross court again. Ill-advised pass, Rollins with it. Good hustle by Justice for Welch with the steal. Coming the other way, Marlon Mitchell to Spencer. Spencer drives, runner, good. Spencer Smith. Of course, Campbellsville, they're going to want to run in transition. Like I say, run, rabbit, run. And the drive is blocked out of bounds. Tyler Jackson already hands on hip, hands on knees, trying to get some more oxygen. Rollins right there, around the rim, no good. Pulled down by Spencer, and here we go. Up to Pride. Kick corner, Justice, three, no good. Down with it comes Douglas, or rather, yes, Douglas. Should have went with my first answer only, right? Duncan, that's Tyrone Duncan with it. Shot up, put back is good by Chris Rollins. Basket by Rollins. Well, we got Duncan, Darby, Douglas, Duncan. For Campbellsville. Mitchell just inside the three is good. They say the worst shot in basketball is that shot that's just a step inside the three-point line because it's the furthest two. You just go one step further and you get the bonus point. Oh, the dipsy-do is good by Darby. Antoine Darby. 14-7. Looks like a Saturday afternoon football score. Backdoor cut, stolen away. Outlet, here we go. And Rollins with the flush. Well, Rollins has 8 points, and Coach Fallbush, he wants a respite. He wants some tranquility here. 16-7 the score. Timeout. Timeout called by Welch. Well, Rollins, our Swiss Army knife description there, he's doing well. Rollins is 4 for 6 from the field early in the game. And Campbellsville 7 for 13. That's 54% from the field. Whereas Welch is struggling at 3 for 9 from the field. And of those 9 shots, 6 of them have been three-point attempts. Well, make it 7. And it's good. Splish, splash. Mitchell. 3 by Mitchell. So 5 points for Mitchell, 10 points for Welch. Darby. Thought he got fouled, and he did, but no call. Basket by Darby. So he was looking for the call, didn't get it, but threw it up there anyway and found the magic mark. And an offensive foul, looks like a blocking, illegal block by number 30, and that's Bird. Fouls on Welch, number 30, Bird, his first, team fourth. And coming into the game is Tyrese Duncan. So you got Tyrone Duncan, number 5, and who has the ball now, And I believe it's his brother, number 1, who has the ball now. Tyrese to Baker, back to Tyrese. Driving, and a 3-second violation. Good call by the official on the far side. 3-second violation. So the ball gets turned over to Welch. They're down by 8. 13 minutes. Again, a lot of threes. And as I said in pregame, Welch has an opportunity, but they are going to have to light up the scoreboard from the offensive side, shooting jump shots. Nice move, Bird. Little contact, but no call. Out with it. Comes stolen away. And we go the other way. Smith. Good! Spencer Smith. Well, hey, it's just a 6-point game here, so good job by the Flames to sort of flex their basketball muscles. 3 by Baker. So 6 points for Devin, and he's got all of his points by way of 3-pointers. And shot up, no good by Finley, who's checked in. Boyd, who's checked in. Corner, 3, Duncan, no good. Down with it comes Smith. 21-12, just under 12 minutes first half. Nice juke. Oh, that was pretty. Unfortunate for Welch fans, that didn't drop because that was a nice, smooth move. And score the basket by Duncan. Basket by Tyrone Duncan. Well, you can see why Smith, number 1, is the leading scorer, because he is very wily. A little frustrated he didn't get the ball there on that possession. Splish, splash goes Marlon Mitchell. 3 by Mitchell. So 8 points for Marlon, and it's an 8-point game. 23-15. Corner pocket. And, looked like he had pretty good feet possession there, did Mitchell, but he got the call. Or he got the foul, rather. Foul on number 20, Marlon Mitchell, his first, team 5th. Substitution, entering the game for the Flames, number 21, Michael Tannehill. So Tannehill, number 21, he enters the game. He's the one with the bushy hair. Long 3 by, by Carryon Douglas. 3 by Douglas. Well, Douglas' stat line and Baker's stat line are identical. Both of them have 6 points in all threes. Oh, and there's a bucket by Tannehill. Basket by Tannehill. Well, straight off of the bench onto the floor, and Tannehill contributes. Elbow jumper up, back of the board, and it falls in for Carryon Douglas. Carryon Douglas. Wow, back and forth, back and forth. Long 3, maybe a little long, and outlet as Douglas gets it out. Duncan drives. Tyrese stolen away. And here comes Adams in the game. Long 3, Tannehill, no good. Pulled down, nice board. And a great adjustment by Harrison Boyd. Basket by Boyd. So, Campbellsville gives a little push, and Welch is able to push back. 9-point game. Douglas with the fake. 3 ball. Good! By Tyrone Duncan. 3 by Tyrone Duncan. 31-19, just under 9 ticks remaining, first half. Corner, 3 ball, up, no good, down with it. And out and running. Darby pulls it back out, looks cross court. Campbellsville will spread you out. Zone defense here, it looks like. Looked like, maybe it is a man, but loose ball and a whistle and a foul. It looks like it's going to be against Mitchell. It is against Marlon Mitchell.
Foul against number 20, Marlon Mitchell. His second, team 6. Substitution for Welch, rearing game number 35, Justice. And entering the game for Campbellsville, number 25, Shadarno Clark.
Well, Shadarno Clark makes an entry to the game for Campbellsville, number 25, and Tyler Justice re-enters. And they tried to get it into Clark's, knocked away. I think this next minute, 2 minutes, pretty important for Welch. Oh, good shot by Marlon Mitchell.
3 by Mitchell.
11 points for Mitchell. I just think in order to at least stay in long 3 by, boy, back and forth we go by Douglas.
3-point basket by Douglas.
I mean, in order to be able to at least see out the rearview window, I mean, Welch is going to have to hit some buckets here the next couple minutes. I'd say next minute and a half, pretty important, or else they're going to be down by 18. Oh, smooth move by Spencer Smith.
Basket by Smith.
Well, Spencer's got 6 points in the game, and it's a 10-point deficit for the Flames. Driving, kicking, Douglas, good! Carry on Douglas, lighten it up.
3 by Carry On Douglas.
Well, Carry On's got 14 for his team. Marlon Mitchell's got 11 for his team. But more importantly, Campbellsville's up by 13. Justice with the long 3, or rather that was Justice with the ball there. Hunter Walker was the one that launched the 3 from the corner. Hunter Walker, almost structure-wise, looks like just a slight smaller version of Tyler Jackson. They sort of have the same gait, just almost have the same body frame, but Hunter's just 2 or 3 inches shorter, maybe 6'5", as opposed to 6'7". And there is Hunter Walker there on the defensive side in the turnover, and Welch will get the possession as Blair comes in the game.
Substitution, Mason Blair enters the game.
So, nice step or stop and go. Just a little bit too fancy on the dipsy-do. Driving, kicking. Tyrese kicks it. 3 ball just off of the bench is Blair, and he knocks it down. And again, Campbellsville gets the chant and the cheering going, 40-24. Again, important part of the game. Oh, nice shot by Kendrick.
Basket by Kendrick.
So Yoshi Kendrick gets in the scorebook. Boy, I'm telling you what, we don't even need a shot clock tonight or this afternoon. They are just getting it and one pass and shooting. And a foul whistled against Antoine Darby.
Fouls against Campbellsville, number 2, Darby is first, team first.
Hey, Is that right? First team foul? First team foul. Wow. First team foul. We've played 14 minutes, 14 and a half minutes, and that's the first foul committed by Campbellsville. Chris, I don't know that I can remember a game where it's got this far into the game at a college level, and that's the first foul. Wow. And Coach Fallbush, he agrees emphatically with my commentary. I mean, that's amazing. Or crazy, one of the two. And a foul, and now they're coming in waves, I guess, now.
Foul number 25, Clark of Campbellsville, his first, team second.
So, nice backdoor cut, and just couldn't quite connect. Justice was there. Spencer Smith made the pass, and in some ways that was a pretty good pass, but just off Tyler's hands as he sort of snuck backdoor. 12-point game. It was 16 just moments ago. So, again, this is sort of a critical part of the game because
Number 35, Tyler Justice, his second, team seventh. Re-entering the game for Welch, number 20, Marlon Mitchell. On the foul line, shoot 1-1 for Campbellsville, number 25, Shadarno Clark.
well, Clark will toe the charity stripe 1-1, and he knocks down the first one. I like Shadarno's shoes there on the foul line. They're Adidas, and I like the look of those shoes, though. I'm a Jordan guy myself, but I do think Adidas makes nice shoes. So, and a whistle and a good defensive play as Kendrick picks up his first foul.
Foul on number 23, Kendrick, his first, team 8. Timeout, full timeout, called by the Flames.
Well, full timeout on the floor, called by Welch, 42-28. Well, Chris, I just think these next 4 minutes and 42 seconds, let's say this, I think the next minute and 42 seconds, by the time we get under 3 minutes, Welch has got to hang on. And not just hang on, they're going to have to maybe make a little bit of a dent. But if they can get to the halftime just down by 12, I mean, I'd be happy with that if I were a Flames fan. But if they're not careful in these next 2 or 3 minutes, they may find themselves down by about 24 at halftime, and that would not be pleasurable at all. So, or 24 points if Campbellsville sort of gets hot. So I do think the next minute and 42, by the time it clicks 3 minutes on the clock, Welch has got to still be hanging around. Welch shooting 40% from the field. Wow. Campbellsville shooting 64% from the field. 72% from the three-point line. Huh. And a whistle and a traveling violation before the contact.
Traveling violation.
So, fortunate for Welch, they get the ball and can cut into this 12-point lead to get it to single digits on a 3. But only shooting 16% from the field from the three-point line. Cross court, skip pass. Driving. Spencer pushed off Smith, but no call. Drives. Mitchell. Maybe a little bit of a bailout call, but I do think there was some contact there. So Mitchell will go to the free throw line Who was the foul on?
25.
25, thank you.
Fouls on number 25. Clark is second, team third.
So coming back into the game as Mitchell makes his first shot is Rollins. Rollins has had quite a bit of rest. He has no fouls. Second shot, no good. .42-29. Shot no good. I think I said it was a 12-point lead. It was a 14-point lead. Now it's a 13-point lead. Spencer. Crossover dribble, nice move, drives, floater, good. I'm telling you, he is Mr. Finesse, just soft.
Basket by Smith.
And no good, and we go the other way. Welch with it, and now they can get this thing into single digits. Driving, Yoshi Hendrick, no good, and then he comes back and picks up the foul.
Foul on number 23, Kendrick, his second, team ninth. So one and one for Campbellsville, number 2, Darby.
So Darby goes to the free throw line with the 1 and 1. As number 12, Harrison Boyd, checks back in the game for Welch. And the front end of the 1 and 1 is good by Antoine. He's got 5 points in the game. 43-31. 44-31. 13-point lead. We're 14 seconds away from 3 minutes. And so far, Welch is within arm's reach of Campbellsville. Mitchell picks up his dribble to Boyd, partially blocked by Rollins. Here comes Campbellsville. They like to turn it up just like this, but a traveling violation. I told you he was wildfire in the pregame.
Traveling violation.
I mean, he's got a lot of energy, does Darby. But at times he can get a little out of control as Baker checks back in, as does Tyrone Duncan. Pride comes high, goes to the corner, long cross-court pass by Smith, or to Smith rather. Marlon Mitchell, guarded by the lanky, long Rollins. Pride on putback, no good, but tipped back in by Boyd.
Basket by Boyd.
So Harrison Boyd with sort of an unconventional tip in, and it still stays around the 11, 12, 13-point game as the score is 44-33. Minute 57, first half. Good defense by Smith, and then Welch turned it right back over on an errant pass from Hunter Walker. Good ball movement. Sharpshooter Blair, no good, and down with it comes, nice pass, and just unfortunate that Walker didn't finish because Smith laid a beautiful pass for him. Good steal by Boyd, and Welch still right there, still playing. Pride, no good, as he went up against Duncan. and up. Good! Oh, Rollins. Basket by Rollins. So 10 points for Chris Rollins, and it's a 13-point game. Smith bounces around, no good, and Campbellsville has it with 45 seconds. So probably both teams will have one final possession. And depending on how this ends, it could end pretty or it could end good or bad for Welch. Down low, shot no good. Well, at least here comes Smith. Oh, nice pass. Nice. Oh, that was pretty. Marlon Mitchell. Marlon Mitchell. And it's an 11-point game. 14 points for Mitchell. Rollins with it down low. Shot up good. Basket by Rollins. At the half, the score. Campbellsville 48 and Welch 35. Well, 48-35. I mean, I'm sure Coach Fallbush and the Welch Flames, I mean, that's not necessarily the halftime score they wanted at this point, but I got a feeling, all things considered, they'll take just being down 13. Shooting somewhere around 30% for the game, while their opponent is just lighting it up at 50% or so from the field. Of course, we'll get some more accurate numbers here as the stat sheet is on its way down from the math department. But and here we go. Leading scorer in the game for Campbellsville is Carrion Douglas. He's got 14 points. 12 points for Chris Rollins. For Welch, they're led in scoring by Marlon Mitchell. He's got 14. Spencer Smith has 8. But the storyline of the game right now is 54% shooting from the field. Campbellsville, and get this, they're shooting 57% from three-point range. Those are phenomenal numbers. For Welch, they are shooting 38% from the field and just 25% from the three-point line. So in some ways that plays a big part in the storyline as to why the score is what it is. 11 turnovers for Campbellsville, only 7 turnovers for Welch. That's sort of an odd line too, isn't it? I mean, Campbellsville up by so much, and they've turned the ball over 11 times, 4 more times than the team that's trailing, which again, that's just very, very unusual. But here's probably the difference. Campbellsville has 24 rebounds to only 15 for Welch. So biggest lead of the game for Campbellsville, 16 points with 6 minutes and 7 seconds remaining in the first half. Welch is not led in the game. Campbellsville has led for 19 minutes and 38 seconds. Other than that, the game has been tied. So, again, not a lot of mystery to how this first half is playing out, and really what Coach Fallbush and Welch, they've got to do in the second half, and that is they just got to knock down jumpers. Whether they're long balls or short balls, they just got to knock down shots. And their livelihood is going to be determined whether or not they can knock down shots in the second half. Because Campbellsville's going, it looks like number-wise on paper, Campbellsville's going to give you the ball. They're going to give you some opportunities because they do play a very frenzy-like style offense. That is the Pioneers. But, again, Welch, they just got to knock down shots. That's just the bottom line. So we'll see. We'll see here in about 11 minutes or so. We'll get this second half started. We'll keep the arena cameras on for you. And Chris and I will step into the kitchen and see what Grandmama has served up for us during this second game, sort of our second meal of the day. And the sliders were good, for lunch, but we want to know what's for supper. So I don't know if there's some baked chicken going on in there, or I don't know. We'll have to go find out. Certainly we've got to get Grandmama's sweet tea. And so whatever you need to do there at your refrigerator, get your sweet tea, get your chips out of the cabinet, and get ready for second half action. Here at the half, the score is Campbellsville 48 and Welch 35. We'll be back in about 10 minutes or so for second half action. Well, we are back ready for second half action, and I mean we are ready for second half action. Grandma's kitchen cooking was delicious, and we are now re-energized. Well, again, as Bobby Knight says, the most important minutes in a basketball game, first 4 minutes after halftime, because you either get back in the game or you get blown out. And we'll see what Welch does with these 4 precious minutes. Justice with it up high. Tyler over to Smith. Mitchell turns. Double team looking for some help somewhere. And turnover, it looks like. I don't know if it was a travel or what the situation was, but down low, shot no good. Rebounded by Douglas. Rollins, he fumbles it out top. Well, I wouldn't say this first couple of minutes has been very smooth right now. Everybody trying to get their sea legs under them. And good. 2-point basket by Rollins.
Basket by Rollins.
So 12 points for Rollins. Mitchell takes it hard. Justice with the rebound. Fadeaway shot no good. And out with it, Campbellsville pressuring is Kendrick. And score the basket by Douglas, or Darby rather. 35 on the foul. 35.
Score the bucket. Fouls on number 35, Justice, his third.
So Antoine Darby misses the and one, but and a foul on Darby.
Fouls on number 2, Darby, his second. Team first in the second half.
Well, let me tell you, it looks like the officials had a little bit of chit-chat there at halftime, and they were going to decide, you know what, we're not going to let one team go 14 minutes without at least some whistle. So don't want to be in that. Oh, long shot by Smith.
3 by Smith.
Well, that's good news for Flame fans because, again, the secret sauce has to come from offensive shooting. And a whistle and a foul on number 23, Kendrick.
Foul on number 23, Kendrick of the Flames, his third. Team second. Substitution entering the game, number 11, Ryland Williford for the Flames.
So number 11, Williford, he checks in. First action of the game for him. Rollins, bounce pass to Baker. Baker kicks it. And Tyrone, nice pass to Rollins, very unselfish.
Basket by Rollins.
Well, it's a 17-point game. As Campbellsville is just rocking the baby to sleep. It's just sort of a slow burn. Oh, wow, and I spoke too soon, obviously.
3 by Smith.
Oh, wow. And basket by Darby.
Basket by Darby.
Wow, back and forth we go. 16-point lead for Campbellsville. It was 13 at half, so Spencer Smith. Here comes Darby. Oh, swatted away. And I mean, that was yum. As Yoshi Kendrick serving up the block. Baker with it. Baker turns. Shot no good. And rebounded it is Williford. Mitchell playing the point. Marlin spins. Picks up his dribble. Justice! Good!
3 by Justice.
You know what? Believe it or not, that's the first points of the game for Tyler Justice. That's hard to believe. 57-44. Darby. Down low, Rollins. Boy, he gets the ball down there. That's lights out.
Basket by Rollins.
And then a turnover on the inbound. No, just knocked out of bounds, but Campbellsville's going to press. And Justice hands off to Spencer. Spencer breaks the press relatively easy, and then a offensive foul against number 11, Williford, his first, team third.
Foul on number 11, Williford, his first, team third. Substitution, re-entering the game, number 2, Adams.
So Adams, he'll check in for Williford. Adams wearing number 2. And looks like Harrison Boyd's out there as well, and almost the three-point at play.
Foul on number 2, Eric Adams, his first, team fourth. Under the foul line, shooting 2 shots. Number 4, Carry-On Douglas.
Well, Coach Fallbush is, I would say, frustrated as he goes back to his chair to gather his thoughts. Second shot on the way, and it also is good. As Carry-On Douglas has 16 points in the game to match Chris Rollins' 16 points, and it's 61-44, a 17-point lead. Justice for 3, around the rim, no good. Tipped back by Boyd, no good, and out with it come the Pioneers. Down the lane, Tyrone Douglas. Baker ends up with it, elbow jumper, good! So 8 points for Devin Baker, and largest lead of the game for Campbellsville at 19. Right, stolen away, Darby, good! So 65-44. And a good timeout called by Coach Fallbush as Welch has to collect their collective minds.
Timeout, 30-second timeout, called by Welch.
So Welch, as far as their roster, as far as the seniors I'm referring to, Tyler Justice is a senior, and Jonathan Pillow is injured, and so he's a senior, but he's not playing today. So really Justice is the only senior on the roster for Welch. Well, 63% from the field for Campbellsville so far this second half. Nice job by Mitchell. He's got 16, 65-46. Baker, top of the key, goes corner or goes wing. And nice job by Tyrone Duncan.
Basket by Duncan.
So it's back 21-point lead now. Driving, good strip by Baker, and out with it comes Rollins, and Rollins hops, skips, and jumps there, but no call. Driving is Duncan again, an easy layup as Duncan goes down the lane.
Basket by Duncan.
Tyrone with 9 points. As Hunter Walker gets ready to check back in. I did not see who the foul was on. Who was the foul on? Well, the scores table tells me it's on 5. Duncan, that's his first. Team second. Driving. And somehow, some way, Welch came out of there, and now we got a whistle. And technical foul whistle against Mitchell. So Mitchell has a double technical, and that's an automatic ejection according to the rule book. So Marlin a little frustrated, but loses his composure, unfortunately. And so 16 fouls. And Rollins will go to the free throw line. I didn't catch what reaction, whether it was verbal or otherwise, but unfortunate. Marlon Mitchell, certainly a go-to player for Welch. 4 free throws for Rollins as a double technical. 2 technicals were whistled. And he didn't get them all, but 71-46 the score. Mitchell a junior, so 25-point lead, just under 13 minutes goes the clock. Darby throws something up, and a foul, or rather no call by Clark from behind, and boy, it is getting to be a scrum in there. Pass, layup, good by Boyd.
Basket by Walker.
That rather was Walker, his first 2 of the game. And 1.
Score the basket.
Who was the foul on? Who's the foul? 22?
Fouls on number 22, Walker, his first. Team 7. On the foul line, shooting 1 shot, number 25, Clark.
So that's the 7th team foul. This is an and 1. He made the basket, so he gets 1 shot, no good. Boyd down with it. 73-48. Wide open 3. Good! Well,
3 by Adams.
correction, 2-point basket. 2-point basket by Adams as something good needed to happen there for Welch, and picked up by
Basket by Walker.
Well, I am trying to get my act together right here. There's so many things happening right now. I'm writing down stuff, and backdoor cut, reverse, good by Carryon Douglas. 75-53, 11-20. And a whistle and a foul, and again, that's just trying to even up the foul count right here.
Fouls on number 2, Darby of Campbellsville.
So, because that was a little ticky-tack, but again, to call a foul on Campbellsville is probably not going to be in jeopardy of the game as far as how that's going to look. Here comes Darby, and he lays it in.
Basket by Darby.
Well, I don't know if Antoine can dunk or not, but he didn't on that one, but he can lay it in. Stolen away. A little fancy there for Smith on the pass. Well, basket by Douglas. Stolen away. Here comes, getting a little cute now. And, of course, foul there was on number 1, Smith. Of course, you start doing something like that with a 25-point lead, and let me tell you, the next time somebody goes to the basket, they're going to get laid out. That's usually sort of the unwritten rules of basketball. You know, you typically don't show up a team like that on the break. I mean, now to go up and dunk it, absolutely. Throw it down as hard as you want, but, you know, to get a little acrobatic like that, I'm not so sure that's something that you want to do for your health and safety the next time. 3! Oh, great long distance 3 by Chris Rollins. Well, he's saying in essence, well, if I can't dunk it fancy, I'm going to let the long 3 go, and he sure did. 24 points for Chris.
Timeout called by Campbellsville.
(83-53), 30-point lead. Well, first game, competitively, not very much. I think it was about a 40-point finish. Second game has turned into being not very competitive as such. But I do think the next game, the 4 versus 5 game, Boyce versus Grace, 7:30 game, I think that will be a competitive game on the scoreboard. Now, I don't know who's going to win, but, you know, Grace, by the numbers, is supposed to win, but stolen away by Baker. And the lay-in by Carryon Douglas. Basket. And out of bounds, and we go the other way. Well, just changing out the battery here. Long shot by Spencer, no good. And a whistle and a foul. And a technical foul whistled, I think, against Clark. I think. Maybe, oh, she certainly bowed up, but
Personal foul against number 25, Clark, his third, team fourth. Technical foul whistle against Clark, his fourth, team fifth.
hold on.
Correction, that was against Welch.
That was against Welch's Justice. 35. Okay. All right, I'll get that in here shortly. I thought that was against Shadarno.
Correction, the personal foul was against number 35 of Welch, Justice, his fourth. The technical foul was against Justice, his fifth, team 10th.
Yeah, all right, so the technical became the 10th per team foul. So again, you got to do the math, divide by 2, and count your toes and fingers, and end up with the formula. But anyway, the point is that this is a double, the 10th foul, and the technical was 10. So we're getting clarifications here as well. So the personal foul was the 9th team foul, shoot the 1-and-1. The technical was the 10th, and they already shot the 2 shots for that. So that's why it is what it is. But again, for Tyler to end his career like that, it's again, it seems like a good kid, and that's just unfortunate as a senior. Again, just composure, so certainly life lessons, isn't it now? Here comes Welch on the breakaway, and Kendrick throws it down.
Basket by Kendrick.
So Kendrick scores his 4th point of the game, 87-58, just 8.5 minutes remaining in the contest. Pride, good defense, stolen away by Kendrick, up to Smith. Smith behind the back. Oh, I'm telling you, Smith is smooth. Basket by Pride. 87-60. 8 minutes. Tyrone Duncan with it, goes corner, lobs it into Shadarno Clark, fade, blocked by Kendrick, and we go the other way. Smith out top, looking, up top to Pride, chance, down low to Bird, and then a whistle, and Bird looks like he'll get to the free throw line. And so the foul was on Duncan. That was on 5, right? All right. So the foul, that's the Juliana. So 14 fouls against as Baker connects. So 14 fouls on Campbellsville. Fadeaway shot no good by Tannehill, and out with it, coming down, driving, Matthews, and good.
That's it by Duncan.
I said Matthews. Matthews wore number 1 in the last game. Oh boy, we're in trouble for the next game, aren't we? That's right. Matthews was number 1 for Great Lakes. Tyrese Duncan is number 1 for Campbellsville. Duncan back to his brother, Tyrone Duncan. 91-62, 29-point lead. Blair to Baker. Clark drives. Nice move by the big boy, Shadarno Clark.
Basket by Clark.
Well, that's Shadarno's first points of the game. Smith.
Basket by Smith.
So 16 points for Spencer. I believe he had 9 at the half. So 5.5 remaining. Baker down to Clark, and Clark lays it in. Nice give and go.
Basket by Clark.
4 points for Shadarno. Smith with it. Directing traffic. Step back. 3. In and out. No good. Down with it. Comes Blair. And entering the game is DeMondre Young, number 0.
Entering the game for Campbellsville, number 0, DeMondre Young.
Can I just say, if I had to play street ball or out on the playground, I'd like to have Spencer Smith on my team.
Number 23, Blair, his first, team 5th.
So fouls on Blair, his first, team 5th. Yeah, I'd like to, with the guy with the ball, that's who I want on my team. If I got to pick, I'm picking him. He just, Spencer does a good job of passing the ball very majestically. Can I say that? He does a great job of shooting. He doesn't look like he's going to be all that great, but he is. He's a scorer. He's a distributor, smart player, and is very good at, certainly at the finesse game. He has mastered that, and seems like a competitor. You know, and those are the kind of things you certainly want on your team. Well, timeout on the court. 4:41 remaining in the game.
Timeout.
Who called the timeout?
By Campbellsville, full timeout.
So full timeout called by Campbellsville. Campbellsville will be taking on Great Lakes tomorrow, and let me tell you, that ought to be a really good game. Number 2 versus number 3, just watching these two teams play back-to-back. Campbellsville is shooting 62% from the field for the game. Get this. Are you ready for this number, Chris? 73% from the field second half. 73. That's almost like every 4 shots you take, you're making 3 of them. And they've only taken 1 3, and they made it. Wow. Well, Duncan with it. Tyrone up top. Getting the screen. Turning the corner. Young down to Clark. Stolen away. Good defense by Kendrick. Here comes Smith. Nice bounce pass. Again, right there. Just, I'm telling you, Spencer Smith can see sort of the next play. 95-64. Duncan crossover dribble, drives, finds Clark again. Duncan and Clark's got it going right now.
Basket by Clark.
I mean, they're just on the same frequency. Head fake, Spencer. He's fun to watch. Shot no good. And a whistle and a foul as Blair and Pride got tangled up. See who the foul is on. I think it's going to be on Chance Pride. Who was the foul on? Who's the foul on? So, officials sort of sheepishly apologize because they realize nobody whistled the foul over here, or reported the foul. Foul was on Chance Pride, number 3. That's his second. Of course, they're in the double bonus because Welch is, I don't know, I want to say that's the 12th or 13th team foul of the second half. Of course, they reached 10 at the end of the first. They just have committed a ton of fouls this game. But 98-64, 3.5 remaining. Kendrick with it. Yoshi, directing traffic, looking for a screen, cuts back, long 3, back of the rim, no good. 3 ball on the other side, no good, and out with it comes Duncan. Duncan slows it down and finds his brother. I'm guessing his little brother. And again, Duncan just taking his time. Elbow jumper, no good. Long pass, out with it. Here's Bird, E.J. Bird.
Basket by Bird.
So E.J. Bird, as Coach Fallbush begins to get some other players some playing time here. Crossover dribble. And a whistle and a traveling violation.
Traveling violation. Multiple substitutions.
So Douglas comes back in, number 4, or rather, I'm sorry, Joyce comes into the game, number 3, and Harrison Boyd checks back in. And Owen Bass sees some action here. 2:20 remaining, cross-court, Bass to Boyd. And Bird with the lay-in.
Basket by Bird.
So EJ, back-to-back possessions, back-to-back points. 98-68, 2 minutes. Knocked off the dribble, no call, and on the run is EJ Bird. And EJ having a pretty good 1 minute of basketball here.
E.J. Bird.
So Blair to Tyrese Duncan, lay in, no good. Down with it comes Harrison Boyd. Over to Yoshi Kendrick. Minute and a half, Kendrick drives. Wow, a lot of contact, no call. 3 ball. Hunter Walker shot no good. And wide open underneath the basket is hey, do you have an 11? $100-70 with about 60 ticks remaining. And a traveling violation whistled against Elijah Fry. Again, a lot of new faces as we wrap up the contest between Welch and Campbellsville. Kick out, Bass, elbow jumper, no good. Down with it comes Joyce. Stolen away, layup good by Bass.
Basket by Bass.
So Owen scratches 2 points into the scorebook. Half a minute remaining. 100-72. Joyce almost stolen away, and it was. And here comes Kendrick. Kendrick throws it down.
Basket by Kendrick.
So Kendrick throws it with some authority and probably a little bit of frustration at the same time. And the shot clock is off. And that is going to be the ball game. Final score, 100 for the Pioneers and 74 for Welch. Final
score inside the Honeycutt Center. Campbellsville 100 and Welch 74.
Well, both teams will pray, and we will have a word with our player of the game, Chris Rollins. Well, we'll get the stat sheet here shortly as it's getting printed out, and we'll get a word with our player of the game, Chris Rollins. Well, Rollins had 24 in the game. Carrion Douglas had 22 in the game, according to my score sheet. Chris! Well, what do you mean me? I mean, you say that like you're surprised. You mean, of course it's me. Yes, that's who. Anyway, congratulations on the win. Great individual performance there. 26 points in the contest. Tell me about today's game.
Today's game, it was good. You know, we came out with a lot of energy. Oh, that was cold. But yeah, we came out with a lot of energy. We always got something to prove, so we just want to keep proving stuff and then come back tomorrow, same thing. Yeah. Nothing changes.
I hear you. We ended up with, like, say, 26 points in the book here, 11 for 13 from the field.
For real?
Yeah, that's what it says.
Man, 11 for 13.
11 for 13. That's from the field, 1 for 2 from the three-point line. 6 rebounds. I mean, your stat line looks really good. Like I say, to go 11-13 is phenomenal.
Yes, sir.
Tell me about, obviously, to watch you, your Campbellsville and Great Lakes tomorrow is going to be fun to watch.
Yeah,
Let me
tell you,
real fun. To be able to watch both of you all back-to-back the same day, just to see sort of the level of play. It ought to be a lot of fun.
Yes, sir.
Now, have y'all played them yet this year?
Yes, sir. We're 1-1. We lost and we won one.
Okay, so did you win up there or at home?
We lost at Grace. We won at home.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
So both of you sort of defended your own turf, as it were.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Gotcha. And tell me, I think I know the answer, but I want to hear it in your words. Tell me what your expectation or this team's expectation is for this tournament.
To win the whole thing.
Yeah?
Win the whole thing. Go to nationals. Win the whole thing.
So you think you got the personnel to do that?
Yes, sir. We got everything we need. We got all the pieces. We can win the whole thing.
All right, I'm going to ask you this question. Obviously, you guys get up and down the court very well and very unselfish in your play. That certainly was impressive. If you could give me what is a strong suit that you all? What sort of is your calling card? What do you define by as a team? And then tell me maybe what is it that hasn't been as good for you as you would like or as coach would like to see?
We're defined as a defensive team and getting up in transition, so get the turnover, transition, start running. So
exactly.
But something that we also need to work on, we always can work on defense, but our half-court offense could get better.
Okay.
Running plays more to a T.
Yeah.
Making everybody know perfect timing. Timing is everything.
Sure.
So.
Well, when you're in such transition, you don't have much time to set up in half-court offense. And,
I know.
And well, like I say, I'm really looking forward to tomorrow's game.
Me too.
And
Me too.
just to see how that all pans out for everybody. Obviously, congratulations on the all-region award there.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that was really pretty cool. And obviously, 6'5",
6'5".
6'5".
Yeah.
Well, you're very, very slashy, very good at getting the ball to the basket, and finding a way and finishing. So, but again, congratulations on the win, and again, congratulations on such a great performance today.
Thank you.
That's Chris Rollins, and great job by Chris today. Again, 11 for 13 is phenomenal. And, of course, one of those you might remember was the long three that you made from way out there. Well, the rest of the numbers look like this. Kerryon Douglas actually had 20 points in the game. 12 points for Shadarno Clark, which is great because he only got 11 minutes, or rather he only got 13 minutes of playing time. So good job by him. And then 10 points for Devin Baker, again off 4 for 8 shooting. So, and he was true on both of his threes. For Welch, they were led in scoring by Spencer Smith, my playground teammate, if I had to pick one. And he had 19 points in the game. Marlon Mitchell had 16. 8 points for E.J. Bird. So good job by E.J. Again, with very limited playing time. 12 points, or 12 minutes with 8 points. So that's very good. Of course, as the tell of the tape, it really just came down to shooting today. And Campbellsville, partly they shot the ball well, but partly they were getting good shots. Ended up shooting 62% from the field. Again, that's crazy good. 60% from the three-point line. Crazy good. Probably the worst part of their game today was free throw shooting. They were 13 for 20, 65%, which is not good, but it's not awful either. But for Welch, they shot 43% from the field. Again, a slow start, shooting 37% in the first half. Second half, they shot it better, 50% in the second half for a game total of 43. 9 for 30 from the three-point line, 30% for the game. Well, the largest lead was 34 points by Campbellsville with 9.5 minutes remaining. Welch never got the lead. $50 points in the paint for Campbellsville, 32 for Welch. And again, it just came down to putting the biscuit in the basket, and Campbellsville did, Welch didn't, and that really is as simple as the game was. Well, Great Lakes tomorrow at 2:30 against Campbellsville. I want to tell you what, that'd probably be a game, if I had to pay to watch, I'd probably pay that ticket to watch, because I'm telling you, it is going to be fun. Campbellsville probably has a little bit more energy, rah stuff, which helps you. Great Lakes certainly has a lot of pieces as well. So, I mean, it is going to be fun to watch. Number 3 seed, the Pioneers, taking on the number 2 seed, Great Lakes, at 2:30 tomorrow. And, of course, the winner of that goes to the big boy dance on Saturday. And so, again, it'll be a lot of fun. Well, up next, in about 50 minutes or so, it's our Boyce Bulldogs. Hey, Chris, it's good to see some very familiar faces out there here inside the Honeycutt Center, dressed in their Sunday bests, their black suits, black uniforms. So that'll be fun against Grace. Of course, Grace always is very well coached, and they've got a lot of good players on their squad. So it's number 4 Grace taking on number 5 Boyce. I'm curious how this will turn out. So again, we'll leave the arena cameras on for you, and in about 45 minutes or so, we'll begin pregame, give you all the insight, and but again, final score here of game number 2, Campbellsville 100 and Welch 74. We'll see you in about 45 minutes. Lord bless y'all. Well, good evening, everybody, and welcome. I'm waiting. Oh, we're good. Oh, okay. Well, then take two, right? Hey, well, good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Honeycutt Center for regional play. It's the third game of the first day of regional, I guess, quarterfinals, if you will. And it's the Grace Tigers. They come into today's game ranked 4th against our Boyce Bulldogs that are ranked 5th. So this ought to be a good game. We had hors d'oeuvres earlier today. Not a very good game. We had salad just moments ago. Not a very good game. But when you got number 4 taking on number 5, let me tell you, this is going to be a good game. Let me give you a number, 3. These two teams have played twice this year, but in both cases, Grace has won by, guess how many points? 3. That's right. 89-92, I believe, was their last contest, and 82-79, something like that. But both games, one there, one here, both were a 3-point contest. So what's that mean? These two teams are pretty evenly matched. That's what that means. Now, in some ways, it's going to be Batman, number 13, Kellum Bridge, 4th, for Grace, taking on Superman for Boyce, number 4. Oh, no, not number 4. It's number 50 today. That's right. Bailey Benham has switched from jersey number 4 to jersey number 50. You say, how come? I don't know. But he's going to be wearing 50, and honestly, I believe in a lot of ways this is going to be Benham's going to have to play well. I mean, if we win, Benham will play well, and if Grace wins, Bridgeforth is going to play well. That's just the bottom line. Now, Grace is going to want to get it and go. They're going to want to get up and down the court. Boyce, and let me just put a commercial in here for Coach McCarty. I want to tell you, Coach McCarty is an excellent coach. I mean, the X's and O's excellent. Being able to hang out in the locker room a lot of times and just watching how he is able to scout and give his team the information they need, he is excellent at that. And I'm going to tell you, Boyce is super prepared for today's game intellectually. Now they got to put it out on the floor that way, and we'll see. If they play slow ball, that's a good sign because the more methodical we are, a lot of times the better we play. Got to stay out of foul trouble. That's huge. But Shumpert, their big boy, Watts, and Bridgeforth, their names are going to be called. And then, of course, Nart's going to have to step up. Madera's going to have to play good defense. Hey, look for Aaron Quinley as well to come off the bench and play well. But Bailey Benham, say it 3 times, Bailey Benham, he has to play well. So now, if you couldn't get here because, well, it's COVID season and you're not allowed here, there's other ways that you can sort of get around it. Look right up here. We've got people up in the stands just, there's a, yes, hello. Yes, hello. And so it's going to be a fun time tonight here. And, hey, want to send a shout out to Mary Ann and Doug. Mary Ann and Doug, love is in the air. Congratulations, Aaron Quinley family. And just wanted to wish you all congratulations. Again, what's not to love? It's basketball. It's the Cats taking on the Dogs right here at the Honeycutt Center.
We'd like to recognize All-Region Honorable Mention, Tyler Nart. All-Region Honorable Mention, Kevin Kirby. And All-Region First Team, Bailey Benham. And for Grace Christian, we would like to recognize All-Region Honorable Mention, Kirsten Watts. And All-Region First Team, Helen Bridgeford. And again, congratulations to our award, all-region recipients. And now let's read the starting lineups for tonight's game. First, for the Boyce Bulldogs. At guard, a 6'2" junior from Louisville, Kentucky, number 11, Tyler Nart. At center, a 6'6" junior from Louisville, Kentucky, number 25, Kevin Kirby. At forward, a 6'7" junior from Concord, North Carolina, number 50, Bailey Benham. At guard, a 6-foot sophomore from Indianapolis, Indiana, number 55, Trayvon Ryans. And at guard, a 6'4" sophomore from Charlotte, North Carolina, number 33, Brody Matera. And the Dogs are coached by Michael McCarty in his 4th year. And now, for the Grace Christian Tigers. At guard, a 6'6" junior from St. Petersburg, Florida, number 0, Spencer Grant. At guard, a 6-foot senior from Charlotte, North Carolina, number 12, Chandler Rivers. At guard, a 6'1" junior from Grand Haven, Michigan, number 13, Helen Bridgeford. At center, a 6'8" junior from Flint, Michigan, number 22, Cherish Shumpert. And at guard, a 6'5" senior from Indianapolis, Indiana, number 23, Kirsten Watts. And the head coach in his 16th year for the Tigers, Gary Bailey.
Well, can I just tell you, I am excited. I am excited about this game. I mean, these two teams to match up twice this year and just to be a 3-point game in regular season, let me tell you, this ought to be an exciting game tonight. I know Boyce is, I know they're ready for tonight, and I know they're hungry to prove their worth in the tournament. And as I've said, probably will say a couple more times, perhaps, that Boyce can be the best team in the tournament, and they can be the worst team. And Benham comes up with it. Sort of looks odd to see him in the number 50. So used to see him in the 4, but here comes Madera. He turns the corner, finds Benham. Benham drives, nice move, score the basket, Bailey Benham. And I just got to tell you, I mean, Superman has got to show up today. He can't be Clark Kent. He's got to be Superman. Down low, Shumpert. Good defense. Great defense by Kirby. Box out. Score the basket, though, by Rivers. And just so you know, the home team on the scoreboard is the higher seeded team. Kevin Kirby! So it does sort of look odd to be here at home, but be the guests on the scoreboard. I'll keep reminding you of that throughout the game, just in case people are tuning in a little bit later. 3 ball on the way, no good. Scrap for it and down with it. Good pass. Not a 3-second call yet, but and a good job by Boyce. Here comes Trayvon Ryans. He hands it off to Madera. Gets a screen from Benham over to Kirby. Nart around the ring. Ryans. Here comes a flash cut there by Benham. Benham calls for it. Long 3. Good! Splash! Benham! 3 by Bailey Benham! Shumpert. 18-footer partially blocked by Madera. Madera out and running, taking it to the rack, and no call, surprisingly. As there was seemingly some contact up top, but we play on, I suppose, and the ball falls in Nart's hand, and here comes Madera again to try it a second time. He pulls it back out, finds Nart. Boyce on top, 7-3. Again, they're the guests since they're the higher seeded team. Good block there by Bridgeforth. Kellum kicks it, wing, 3 ball on the way, up, no good, and Bridgeforth puts it back, or rather that's number 0, Grant, puts it back and good. So 7-5. Bailey, nice bounce pass. Kirby kicks it. Nart, 3 ball, no good. Long rebound, and Boyce will get another shot at it. 3 from the corner. Not a good shot in the sense of Madera couldn't really get his feet under him very well. And Grant shot no good. Good rebound by Kirby. Kirby's averaging a double-double, averaging about 10 boards a game, 12 points a game. Benham with it. Benham, of course, he can get a shot anytime he wants to, no doubt. Nart to Kirby. Kirby, smart. Fade away. And we come the other way. Here comes Grant. No good. Gets his own rebound, puts it back, and good. Basket by Grant. Well, it's 7-7. 4 minutes into the game. Of course, ultimately, it's all about execution now, isn't it? I mean, you got to be able to execute. Benham, boy, he carried the ball big time there on the fake. Nice move and nice play, Bailey Benham. He's got 7 points right out the chute, and I think that is a good sign for Boyce fans. Jumper on the way is good by Shumpert. A little smooth shot, Jarius Shumpert. So we're all knotted at 9s. Kicks it around the ring. Backdoor cut, nice play. Oh boy! Kevin Kirby. Basket by Shumpert. Well, the excitement it didn't last very long, now did it? As Shumpert came the other way and put it down. He's got 4, Kirby's got 4, and a steal. And in some ways a pretty good foul by Ryans, because if not, there was going to be an easy layup.
Foul on number 55, Trayvon Ryans, his first, team first. Going to the foul line for Grace, shooting 2 shots. Number 12, Rivers.
So Chandler Rivers will go to the free throw line. First shot is no good. 11-11. Second shot. It is good. So 12-11 in favor of the Cats over the Dogs. Nart gets the screen and the ball. Driving, turns, Kirby, down low, going to work against Shumpert. Kicks it, Madera, good! Splish, splash!
Madera for 3.
So Brody comes to the party early. Rivers jumper, no good. Not a very good box out by Kirby as Shumpert got the backdoor dunk.
Basket by Shumpert.
So we're tied up at 14s. Long 3, feeling it, yes sirree, splish splash we go.
3 by Benham.
Well, Bailey's got 10 points already. Shumpert, shot, no good. Rebound, Bridgeforth, kicks it. A travel, a double dribble, and finally, the ball don't lie. It'll be Boyce ball.
Substitutions entering the game, Tyler Robinson for Grace. And for the Dogs, number 24, Jacob Shaw.
So, Mr. Personality, Jacob Shaw in the game. Elbow jumper, no good. And worse than that, it's an air ball. And again, Tyler Nart is a great shooter. 17-14, Boyce on top as a kicking violation. Again, it's a little odd to see the guest being Boyce, but because, I'll say it again, I'll say it 6 more times, because we are the lower seed, we are 5th. Grace is 4th seeded in the tournament. That's why Grace is the home team on the scoreboard. And why Boyce was announced first and the home team, Grace, was announced second with player introduction. So turnover, 3-point lead for the Dogs, going to the hole and going hard to the floor. 3! Splish splash we go.
3 by Tyler Nart.
Well, the Dogs open up a 6-point lead, and they have played nearly flawless these first 7 minutes. Bridgeforth shot no good. Here comes Shaw out of the pack. Good head fake. Benham tried to turn the corner on Watts, couldn't quite get there. Driving, left-handed shot. Oh, knocked up and in by Nart. Timeout called by Grace.
Basket by Nart. Timeout. 30-second timeout called by the Tigers.
Well, 30-second timeout, and it's 22-14. And let me tell you, this is the best stretch of basketball I've seen Boyce play this year. For 8 minutes, they've played just tough-nosed. Offensively, they've executed. Defensively, with the exception of 1 or 2 breakdowns, they're looking good. And, again, Superman has got to continue to wear his cape, Benham. And then he's got to get some help from the rest of the Marvel gang. Of course, a long way to go. Obviously, we got 32 minutes and 17 seconds to go in the contest. So, but a lot of energy coming from the right side of the gymnasium for sure. And Bridgeforth has it up top. Bridgeforth drives. Nice move by Kellum.
Basket by Bridgeforth.
Kellum's first 2 points of the game. Second team all-region player. Benham with it. Back to Shaw. Shaw finds Benham. And knocked out of bounds, but turnover. Down low, shot good. Nice pass as Robertson finishes. So 22-18. Nart, some action away from the ball. Nart looking for some space. Finds Kirby. Over to Isaiah. Shot, no good. I said Isaiah, I meant Deion Stewart. And a whistle and almost an and one by Bridgeforth as Kirby picks up the foul.
Fouls on number 25 of the Dogs. Kevin Kirby is first. Team second, going to the foul line, shooting 2 shots, number 13, Bridgeforth.
So Bridgeforth will go to the charity stripe. And first shot on the way. Bounces in. And entering the game is Leo Alexikos. Good to see the coach's wife just beyond the screen there, or just at the top of the screen, I should say. And then the Dean of Students. I guess if you're the Dean of Students, you certainly would be allowed into the facility to partake. So, nice shot. No good. Got a little contact, but no call. And again, that happens quite often to Bailey. He's able to get to the basket, look for some contact, but he's so much bigger than everybody else, he usually does not get that call. York with it. Up top to Grant. Grant around the ring to Robinson. Tyler steps back. Ooh, tough three. Fouled on the play by Shaw, but no call. Rebounded, blocked, and York with the rebound. So around the ring it goes. 3 ball on the way, no good. And again, rebounding is Robertson. And out front to York. And Bridgeforth gets it. Driving. And lost out of bounds, and it'll be Boyce ball.
Re-entering the game for the Tigers, number 12, Chandler Rivers.
So Rivers comes back in. Timeout, 30-second timeout called by, who called the timeout? Boyce.
Timeout, 30-second timeout called by the Dogs.
Well, Chris, 22-19. Not a whole lot of complaints out of the Boyce side, that's for sure. Grace has done a great job of driving the ball to the basket. Not a great perimeter shooting team, but they are a very good team taking the ball to the hole. Right now, Grace is shooting 38% from the field, and Boyce is knocking it down right at 50% from the field. So in a lot of ways, there is the difference in the game, probably. Grace only shooting, get this, only shooting 10% from the three-point line, 1 for 10 already. So obviously that contributes to a 3-point lead. Benham drives, kicks, Nart, open, Tyler. Splish, splash, Tyler Nart.
3 by Nart.
So 8 points for Nart and a whistle and a foul on Alexikos. Of course, Leo just trying to
Foul on Alexikos, his first, team third. Entering the game for the Dogs, number 15, Aaron Quinley.
Well, Marianne, Doug, guess who's in the game? That's right. Aaron Quinley. he certainly could add to the offensive help. All good defense by Alexakos as he came in sort of the back door and knocked the ball or jarred the ball. Stewart thought about it, drives, whistle, traveling violation, turnover.
Traveling violation. Substitution re-entering the game, number 23 for the Tigers, Watts, and number 22, Shumpert.
So Shumpert comes in. Here comes Kirby.
Re-entering the game for the Dogs, number 25, Kevin Kirby.
So Kirby will come back in the game as well as the chess match, the checker game, continues to be played by the two coaches. Shumpert with it, high post. Over to York. York thought about it. Watts, he didn't think about it. He just shot it, and Dion Stewart, nice job with the rebound. Here comes Mr. Personality, Jacob Shaw. And jumper almost pulled down, put back, no call. Wow. A lot of contact, but no call there given to, I'm a little puzzled myself. Yeah, zero fouls so far on Grace. I mean, we played 12 minutes and not a whistle has gone against the Tigers yet. Quinley for three, in and out, and a collective awe from those around. Bailey, very good defense there. Here comes Shaw. To Kirby. Kirby, maybe ill-advised on that. Of course, had he made it, I'd have said a great shot, but down. Oh, a block! Now the SWAT team is back, and then the dunk by Shumpert.
The basket by Shumpert. Timeout on the floor.
Well, 25-21. Great game. Benham with 10 points in the game, leading all scorers. Shumpert for number 22 for Grace. He is the leading scorer. He's got 6 for the Tigers. Nart has 8 points already. Well, Chris, you hear me say it on a lot of regular season games. The Dogs just can't get too high and can't get too low. As long as they just play consistent basketball, that's when we look really good. And as long as we don't go in the proverbial black hole and get lost in the dark for 3 or 4 minutes and just keep playing, this could be a good night for Boyce. I know it's hard to beat a team 3 times in a row. Of course, Grace has earned that better seeding, I should say. Stewart, Madera, Shaw, no good, and again some contact, but no call. Shot again, and Kirby, he just bowls his way through there, pushes Dion Stewart out of the way, and loses the handle. 3 ball, good by Rivers.
3 by Chandler Rivers.
So 7 points. Stewart, nice shot, layup, good, nice ball, or nice pass.
Dion Stewart.
Dion, usually the way his game goes is early in the game he's not very good. Middle of the game he's pretty good, and late in the game he's great. So that's usually how Dion has played this year. At the top, Watts, he does some surveying of the land. Rivers, 3 ball, in and out, no good, and there's Kirby with the rebound. Around the ring it goes. 3 ball. not a good look. And that'll get Tyler Nart back in the game. Here's Quinley with the steal. Quinley on the breakout. Quinley over to Madeira. Oh, no, in and out, no good. Madeira, I know, because I know Madeira. He wanted to throw that one down and with a little flare and just couldn't quite reach the basket as Watts answers with a three. Well, we lose 2 points down here, give up 3 points right there, and now we're tied at 27s. And Benham is back up, and Nart's back up, I think, somewhere down there. There's a lot of players. There's about as many players on the, and three by Quinley! Three by Quinley! Wow, that was needed. Shumpert with it, guarded by Kirby. That's been a good matchup. Kirby a little stronger, Shumpert a little taller. Shumpert with it down low. Shumpert kicks. Chandler, Rivers, three, no good. Fight for the board. Madeira is right there. Now Madeira is scrawny as far as, but he's tall and lanky, but he is probably our best defender. Three up, no good. Well, we're not shooting the ball very well the last minute and a half or so. Rivers with it. Up by three are the Dogs. Again, we're the guests on the scoreboard. You don't have to adjust your set, as they say. Wild shot and no good, and Madeira knocks it out, and we've got about as many players coming in the game as going out of the game.
Multiple substitutions.
Of course, if you think about it, you ought to have as many players coming out of the game as you have going in the game, or else you're not playing by the rules. But a lot of players coming in and a lot of players going out. Maybe that's a better way to say it. Shot, strong, no good. Benham with the rebound. Again, Grace not a great jump shooting team, but they just pound and pound and pound the board. And that's where they make their hay. Benham, three, in the front of the rim, no good. Long rebound, out with it. On the run, a lot of contact there, no call, but score the basket by Grant.
Basket by Grant.
I want to tell you, we're about to see something we've never seen, and that's a basketball team in college go through a whole half of basketball and not commit one foul. Just saying. Grace has not been whistled, penciled, marked, scratched for one foul on the score sheet, officially or unofficially. Again, just saying. And there's the first. There's the first foul, whistled, and that was on number 5, Robertson. That's his first and the team first. (30-29), driving, and good defense by the Tigers. Looking, here comes Benham. Benham, and a whistle, no shot on the ground. Of course, foul is on Bridgeforth. That's his first, team second.
Foul number 13, Bridgeforth, his first, team second.
Well, now Boyce, they've only got 3 personal fouls in the game as well, so Kirby just hop, skip, and a jump to the basket.
And Kirby!
Kevin with 6 points. Up top, 3 ball. No good by Robertson. But again, around the basket, Grace is excellent. Rebounding, oh, good defense. And down the, and great defense. As the Dogs poke it away, here comes Trayvon Nart, 17-footer, back of the rim, no good, pulled down by Robertson. Outlet to Hill. Hill to Bridgeforth. Watts, long 3, no good, loose ball, and again an offensive board. And finally, Grace is able to connect on that possession. 32-31. I told you this game was going to be the good one of the day, and it is. Benham, fade three, round the rim, no good, and fighting for the loose ball, and it'll stay Boyce basketball. 2:22 remaining in the first half. Nobody is in foul trouble. If you have a foul, you only have one. So Nart with it. Down to Kirby. Kirby trying to go to work. Kirby. And a whistle. And Kirby was hog-tied and by Robertson and couldn't quite get to the ball. So smart play by Robertson to make sure Kirby couldn't reach it. And there is Brendan out there with the blue mop, the human blue mop. Brendan, our game manager, in some ways our direct boss. How's that? 32-31. We've got 2 minutes remaining in first half action. In some ways, both teams have to be at least pretty happy with where they are on the scoreboard. Of course, Grace has to be happy because Boyce started out like wildfire, and of course Boyce has to be happy because they've lost to this team twice, and they're in the lead. Again, Boyce is the guests on the scoreboard because they're the higher seeded team, so they are the visitors, if you will, in this tournament, in this round. Hill with it out top. Watts. Down low to Shumpert. Out top to Grant. Nice curl by Bridgeforth, and then a solid block by Madeira. Again, I mean, if you're taking it to the hole, or if your player is taking it to the hole, you have some liberty on defense to be a little rough and tough. There's the lob. I was just getting ready to say Grace likes to lob it off of this set. Trayvon Ryans down the lane, no good, but knocked out of bounds, and it'll stay a Grace ball. Trayvon just couldn't believe he missed that shot. 32-31. Boyce on top. Kirby with it. Up top to Madeira. Nart drives. Nice play. Madeira for three. Shot no good. Long rebound. And out with it comes Bridgeforth. Kellum drives. Kellum lays it in. Got to stop that. And I mean, can't let him get all the way to the basket and lay it in. 5 points for Bridgeforth. And it's a lead change with 55 seconds remaining in the first half. Great game. Three ball. No good. As Benham came off the curl, but he was going away from the basket. Again, a lot of contact there. Surprised that that Watts didn't get the call. Here comes Trayvon. Trayvon drives. Benham, he drives, and no good. Again, Bailey gets to the basket often, just at times just does not finish, whether it's fatigue or concentration, not sure. And turn around, lay in, good. Well, the last two possessions, Grace has got some pretty good looks here at the basket. 7 points for Watts, 3 seconds. Long three, Madeira, back of the rim, and no good. And at the half, Grace is on top, 35-32.
At the half, the score, the Tigers 35 and the Bulldogs 32.
So 35-32. I'm interested in in sort of the psyche of Boyce only because they have controlled this first half as far as on the scoreboard, but now they find themselves down. I think this is the largest deficit they have found themselves in, and in some ways they've played so good for 19 minutes and 30 seconds, but you know, you have that one let up and all of a sudden you look at the scoreboard and you're down by guess how many points? That magic number we talked about before the game, 3. So Boyce still fighting that fighting the scoreboard in some ways. Well, here is the numbers from the math department from the other end of the bench. For Grace, they are a lot of good job by the Tigers as far as scoring. It is very, I mean, the wealth has been spread. Schumpert has 8 points. Watts has 7 points. Grant has 6 points. Rivers has 7 points. Bridgeforth has 5 points. I feel like this is, what's that game? Kaduki? Not Kaduki. Whatever it's called. You know, you got all the numbers. Huh? Sudoku. Yeah, I've never played it, but I know it's just a bunch of numbers and you're trying to find a pattern and a rhythm. Anyway, 2 points for Tyler Robertson. Total of 35 halftime points for Grace. Boyce, they're led in scoring by Bailey Benham. Bailey had 7 points probably within the first 2.5 minutes of the game, and then he sat for a little bit, but then came back in the game and just hasn't quite gotten it going again, and that has to be. Bailey's going to have to shoot better. He's 4 for 11 from the field. Again, probably was 4 for 7 from the field, and then I believe he's missed his last 4 shots. Anyway, he's got 10 points in the game, leading score for Boyce. 8 points for Nart. Tyler's 3 for 7 from the field. Kirby has 6 points, 3 for 9 from the field. Of course, all these are sub 500 shooting percentages. Then Aaron Quinley, he's got 3 points, 2 points for Deion Stewart, and 2 points for, 3 points for Brody Madera. So obviously Madera's going to have to add more to the scoring column second half. Shooting in the game right now, neither team is really impressive offensively, and if somebody gets going offensively, they'll end up winning by more than 10. Grace is only shooting 36 or 37% from the field. Boyce is shooting 33% from the field. Boy, and to add sort of injury to insult, Grace is only shooting 17% from the three-point line, 3 for 18. And of course, Boyce is not doing a lot better, but a little. They are 6 for 16. That's 38%. So, well, turnovers, 4 turnovers for Boyce. That's excellent. 7 turnovers for Grace. That's not terrible. The biggest lead, 3 points for Grace, and that was with 11 seconds to go, their last score. And the largest lead for Boyce has been 8 points, and that came with just over 12 minutes remaining in the first half. Grace's their biggest scoring run has been 6-0 to end the half, and certainly we can feel it. Boyce's biggest scoring run, 8-0 at 12:19 first half. Been 5 lead changes, 5 ties. Boyce has led for 16.5 minutes. Grace has only led for a minute and a half, but of course the minute and a half that counts has been the last minute and a half, so to speak. So that's what it looks like by the numbers, 35-32. Great game, and certainly very excited about second half action, and we'll see how this thing tilts one way or the other, as we're pretty much evened up here at the first half, as was the first half of play. So Chris will keep the arena cameras on for you, and we'll step away. We'll go check out Grandmama's refrigerator, see what's in the refrigerator that Grandma's fixing for us. And and we'll come back with second half action. So again, at the half here inside the Honeycutt Center, in the final game of the quarterfinals, it is the home team, and that's Grace today, 35, and the guest, that's Boyce today, 32. Well, I'm a little concerned, Chris. Go ahead and ask me why I'm a little concerned. I'm a little concerned because I feel like, I hope I'm reading it all wrong, but I just don't like the body language of Boyce as they've come out of the locker room and sort of warmed up or re-warmed up for second half action. I just think right now again, I know ultimately it's not all about the rah-rah. I get that. You gotta execute, but at the same time, energy a lot of time is produced from some of the rah-rah. And speaking of rah-rah, all right, well, maybe I read it all wrong, but I just know Boyce has gotta play good basketball, and it starts with energy. So maybe the alarm clock went off, and now we're back to playing with intensity. Driving, Shumpert, good defense, and slips through and score the basket by Shumpert.
Basket by Shumpert.
So Jarius has 8 points. Benham kicks it, gets a screen for Nart. Back to Benham. Benham driving, layup, around the rim, no good. Shocking, Nart, three! Back of the rim, no good. Long outlet to Rivers. Rivers looks for Shumpert. And a whistle and no basket, charging on Shumpert.
Fouls on number 22, Shumpert is team first in the second half.
Well, smart play by Trayvon Ryans. Trayvon Ryans is number 55. You wouldn't know it with the back of his jersey because it's all covered with hair. Front of his jersey, though, you can find it. 5'5". 37-32, 5-point lead, and a holding foul against Shumpert, and he's a little stupefied right now.
Fouls number 22, Shumpert is second, team second.
And smart play by Nart not to try to save it because he could run into the backcourt. Ryan's crossover, finds Madera, down low to Kirby. Kirby back to Madera, up top, good patience by Boyce. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Gonna have to get a shot off. Shot, fade, no good, did not hit the rim. And Benham put in a tough situation there, but 37-32. Here comes Bridgeforth. Largest lead of the game for Grace is 5 right now. And they're trying to add to that. Long 3 ball. Pulled down by Madera. Brody finds Nart. Benham. Benham traveled. And the ball will go back over to Grace.
Traveling violation.
(37-32). Again, kudos to the Boyce bench because they're playing cheerleader right now. They're playing Cameron Crazies right now. Long 3 by Grant. Again, and here is Madera and loses the handle, but a good rebound, kicks it. 3 ball, no good. As, again, Benham just looking for the stroke. Kellum, front of the rim, no good. Kirby down with it. And it could be a case. Oh, nice shake and good follow. Score the basket by Kirby. Kevin with 8 points. And Grant saying, let's go, let's go. He's calling out the play. Down low, Robertson, elbow jumper, shot no good. Shumpert out-hustles Kirby for the ball there. Long three, Robertson, and it is good. So 5 points for Robertson. 40-34, 6-point lead for Grace. Driving. Finishing this time is Bailey Benham.
Bailey Benham.
Good defense by Madera. Elbow jumper up, no good, but just scrapping for the ball is Grace. I mean scrapping. I mean whatever they got to do. Scratch, claw, crawl, jump, whatever they got to do. I mean, they're treating it like it's a gold bullion. Rivers trying to get free. They're on the lob. Trayvon right there, and a good play by Rivers to keep at it. So 9 points for Chandler Rivers. Driving. Back to Madera. Nart trying to push his way for some space. Three ball. Good! Bailey Benham splashes it from the corner. Well, Bailey was hot, then he was not, and now he's hot again maybe. 3-point deficit for Boyce, and Rivers is starting to get it going for Grace.
Basket by Rivers.
So back to a 6-point game. Backdoor cut. And score the basket. Good cut. Score the basket by Benham. Fouls on Watts, number 23, his first. Team third. Going to the foul line, shooting one shot, Bailey Benham. Well, Bailey's got 17 points in the contest and looking to add to that, and he does, and more importantly, 42 on the board for Boyce. Again, they're the guests on the scoreboard. Trailing by 3 since they are the 5th-seeded team. Grace is the better-seeded team, so they are the home team in the tournament. 3 ball is good by Bridgeforth.
3 by Bridgeforth.
So Kellum puts the dagger in. Benham turns the corner, drives, and again Bailey Benham.
Bailey Benham.
I have said it and said it and said it. Bailey Benham can get his shot anytime he wants to. Anytime he wants to. I mean, it's just such a hard matchup because he can move, shoot. Kirby applies the defense, and no 3-second call. Rivers knocks down the 3.
3 by Rivers.
Well, boy, Chandler Rivers has really kept the lifeblood going for Grace. 3 by Nart. Up, no good. Bridgeforth with the rebound. 7-point lead, largest lead, and a foul whistled on Trayvon Ryans of the Dogs.
Foul on number 55, Trayvon Ryans, his second. Team first in the second half.
So York is in the game. And Quinley coming in. Well, didn't get in quite. Yes, he did, says the referee. So Quinley steps on the floor. And Nard will take a break. Tyler, the junior. Dogs only have one senior, Sam Kays. Down low, knocked away by Benham. Here comes Mr. Personality himself, Madera with it. Back to Benham, long 3, don't like that. Long outlet, York with it. Kicks it. Watts to Bridgeforth. Rivers, he's the one that's been hurting us this second half. Rivers, nice give and go. Good defense by Kirby. Curl, and great defense by the Dogs down low, and pays off as Kevin Kirby grabs the board. Benham turns it over, and we go the other way. Down by 7. Rivers down by 9. And a good timeout by Coach McCarty.
Basket by Rivers. Timeout. Called by Boyce.
Was that their timeout?
Correction. Timeout called by Grace.
So the timeout I thought was called by Coach McCarty, but it is called by Grace. 12:50 remaining in the contest, and I mean, just when you take 2 steps forward, you take 3 steps back, and Grace on the back of Chandler Rivers has accelerated to a 9-point lead here. Well, the stat sheet comes our way. Boyce is shooting 45% from the field, but Grace is shooting 50% from the field. And now how things have changed. For the game, Boyce now has dropped to 35% shooting for the game, and Grace has jumped up to 40% for the game. So this second half, Grace has played extremely well. Largest lead of the game right now for Grace. And Grace, get this, Grace has 20 points off second chance points. Boyce has 4. So that means we're getting killed on the rebound or on the boards, and a blocking foul on York.
Foul on number 44, Zach York, his first. Team 4.
So out of bounds it goes. Quinley gets it down low. Nice curl by Stewart. Comes high. Shaw, Quinley. Benham drives all day. Benham all day long.
Bailey Benham.
22 points for Bailey. Shumpert with a 3. Probably an ill-advised 3. And a whistle and a foul. I think that's going to be on Shaw. Or rather on 15, Quinley.
Fouls on number 15, Aaron Quinley, his first, team second.
So out of bounds it goes. Grace up by 7 with the ball. Just over 12 minutes remaining. 3 ball. Rivers, no good. And another board. And this time Shaw, thanks to Kirby. Kirby's walking up the court because he's so tired of trying to rebound. But he goes to work with the ball in the elbow. Fakes, drives, loses the handle. York right there, the benefactor on the steal. Coming the other way. And Chandler drives, kicks. Bridgeforth, 3. Corner, no good. Long rebound. Who's got it? And a whistle and a foul. Benham sort of took the legs out from underneath.
Number 50, Benham, his first, team third. Substitution for the Dogs, referee number 42, Leo Alexicos.
So Alexicos comes in and gives Kirby a break. I thought Benham was coming out, but Kirby is the one. And this is about the time that some of the starters get a little bit of an air break, oxygen break. Step back, travel there, but no call. Runner, Watts, good.
Basket by Welch.
And it is a 9-point lead again. Quinley, nice backdoor cut. Runner, no good, and a blocking foul on York.
Fouls on number 44, York, his second, team fifth. Going to the foul line, shooting 2 shots, Bailey Benham.
Well, Benham, he'll have his try at a double here. First shot, no good. Of course, these are all dollar bills and 50-cent pieces that we are laying on the floor here. I mean, this is value that we're not cashing in on. And Benham with the second shot is good. He's going to come out and get a little bit of a break as Nart re-enters the game. 55-47. 8-point lead. Bridgeforth comes near wing. There's Watts. Watts has had a good game. Watts drives. Watts gets the foul, or gets the call. Nart with the foul.
Fouls on number 11, Tyler Nart, his first, team fourth. Going to the foul line, shooting 2 shots, number 23, Watts.
Well, Kearson, last time these two teams played a couple weeks ago, he ended up with 20 points in the contest. And coming off the bench is Robertson for Grace, for Coach Bailey. Shot up, no good. Second one, no good. And again, good hustle by Kellen Bridgeforth. He just crashed and made a lot of disruption. And it goes off of Boyce, and Grace gets another opportunity to possess the ball. Good backdoor cut. And a whistle and a traveling violation.
Traveling violation.
Timeout called by Coach McCarty.
Timeout called by the Dogs. Full timeout.
So, nine-point game. Again, if you're just tuning in, it says the home team with 56. That actually is Grace's score because they have the higher seed at 56. Boyce, even though it's on their home court, they are the guest on the scoreboard for this game. They have 47. Of course, Chris, anytime I would run a tournament in high school and we were the home team, or rather, I'm sorry, a district tournament or something like that, if we were the home, we were the host school, I would always retain the home score for my team, not because of some type of psychological advantage, but just to clearly communicate. That way people don't have to figure out, all right, now wait a second, we're not the home team, we're the visiting, oh, no, we're not the visiting team, we're the home team. It just makes it easier. Just for people to recognize. I'm saying even for Grace it's easier. You look up at the scoreboard, every time Grace comes in this gymnasium, they're the guests. That's where their eyes go to. And but that's not the way they've chosen to do it. So if you're just tuning in and you're getting excited because Boyce is on top, 56-47, I'm sorry, but right now we're down. We're the visitors, 47-56. Shot on the way. Nart! Smooth move by Nart.
Basket by Nart.
Tyler's got 10 points. Down low. Got almost a 3-second call, but they're going to whistle a foul on Stewart. Wow.
Fouls on number 44, Deion Stewart, his first, team fifth.
Well, both teams have 5 team fouls apiece, so nobody can complain about that, coaches or announcers. Driving layup. Oh, good up and under move by Robertson.
Basket by Robertson.
So Robertson with 7 points. Shaw finds Stewart. Stewart to Alexikos. Alexikos to Nart. Nart turns, trying to get some room, finds Shaw. Here comes Stewart with it. Stewart drives, tucks it, no good. Loose ball. And Nart comes up with it, and a whistle, and on the floor, and it'll be a foul against Grace.
Fouls on number 13, Bridgeforth, his second, team 6.
So Kellum with his second foul. So the ball will stay out of bounds as the Dogs trail by 9. Leo spins, left-handed, good! Oh boy, Leo Alexicos contributing to the score. 58-51. Down by 7. Defensive chant from the Boyce bench rises. Rivers, uh-oh. Good by Chandler Rivers.
3-point basket by Rivers.
I'm telling you, Rivers has just been dominant in this game, and I mean at the critical points of the game. 61-51, just about the time Boyce, some good things start happening, Chandler Rivers shows up. Quinley spins, finds Nart. Nart drives, runner, no good, gets it back. Oh boy, did not fall in. I'm not sure you could miss it any closer, and I can't believe there wasn't a foul right there against Boyce. I think there were 2 players that just pinballed Watts right down the lane. So, 61-51, 8:49. We're under 9 in regulation. Kirby back in. Dion, and Dion rolls it off of his ankle. As he made the turn, you could see he was struggling. The ball sort of came up into his palm. 10-point lead. Could be the largest lead of the game here if Grace is able to score. Three ball. No good. Pulled down by Kirby. Kirby with 12 rebounds in the game. Stewart lays it in. Good! And one!
Score the basket by Dion Stewart. Technical foul issued to number 44, Boyce Stewart.
Wow. Technical foul issued to Stewart, and Stewart made the basket, and he's trying to plead his case like, hey, what'd I do? And I didn't have a good sight line to it, so I don't know, but he is certainly befuddled, and Watts will go to the free throw line shooting 2 shots. First shot is good. Pearson with 10 points in the game, but 53-62. Of course, Stewart will come back with the and one once we shoot the technical. And there is that. And so now we go to the other end, and we continue play. Stewart with 4 points in the game. He'll go to the free throw line. And it's a 10-point deficit. And his shot is no good, and offensive board, but a whistle. And I think it was a push-off. What was the call?
Foul on Bailey.
Foul on Benham.
Foul on number 50, Bailey Denham, his second, team 6.
So we're down by 10. 8 minutes remaining. Thank goodness Chandler Rivers is not in the game. Turnaround, no good. Put back, good by Grant.
Basket by Grant.
Well, Schumpert coming back off the bench. So he got just a quick breather. Down low, Kirby. And Kirby just sort of tosses just tosses Bridgeforth. Bridgeforth making sure all of his dental work is still intact. And he's letting the official know, listen, I got elbowed out of the way. And timeout on the floor called by Boyce.
Timeout, full timeout, called by the Dogs.
Well, Kirby scores his 10th point. He's got a double-double, 12 rebounds, 10 points. And it's 65-55. I want to check, see if that score is correct. Juliana, is it 65-55? Is that correct? And so the score is correct. I just thought we must have been down by 12. I thought we were still down by 10. Kirby then, I thought, made it 8, but obviously if it's 12, now it's 10. Of course, the referees are getting together chatting about that last situation there. But it looks like everybody's good. 65-55, we're still down 10. Rivers is in the game, and he's with the ball. So, and a whistle and a foul on Trayvon Ryans.
Foul on number 55, Trayvon Ryans, his third, team 7.
So, 1-on-1 situation.
Going to the foul line for Grace, number 12, shooting 1-and-1, Rivers.
So Chandler Rivers will shoot the 1 in bonus. $20 points for Rivers. I really thought this was going to be Bridgeforth versus Benham, but it's become Bridgeforth versus Rivers. 21 points for Rivers, 22 points for Benham. But more importantly, and most importantly, a 12-point lead for the Tigers. Up by 3 at half, up by 12 now. Benham. Kirby with the rebound, kicks it, corner, wide open shot. Around the rim, no good. Benham put back, no good. Tapped in by Madera.
Pass it by Madera.
Boy, it'd be good to have Brody get going here. He's got 5 in the game, and boy, we need that. And a whistle and a foul on number 12, Rivers.
Fouls number 12, Rivers. His first, team 7. Going to the foul line, shooting a 1-and-1 for the Dogs, number 55, Trayvon Ryans.
So Ryans will go to the foul line, shooting a 1-and-1. Down by 10. Boy, sure would be nice to get both these and get this thing to 8, get a stop, and come down and hit a 3. That'd be sort of nice, but there's at least the dream is still alive, right? First shot up is good by Rivers. His first points of the game. Second shot, no good, and Benham almost able to get the rebound. Down 9, or Grace up 9, depending on who you're pulling for. Wing is Grant. Grant up to Rivers. Rivers drives, kicks, Schumpert. And 7 seconds on the shot clock. Stolen away. Boy, a lot of contact and a whistle and little contact and a foul. And Watts can't believe it.
Fouls number 23, Grace Watts, his second, team 8.
And that gets Coach Bailey up off the bench. Usually he doesn't wander down the sideline too much, but not sure that he agrees with that call, and I might tend to agree with him, particularly after a lot of contact on Watts when he had the ball. Well, Trayvon back to a familiar spot, shooting 1-and-1. He made the first one this time, made the first one last time, missed the second one last time, but he makes it this time. It's a 7-point game, 7-point deficit. or a 7-point lead, depending on who you're pulling for. Again, the cheer bench comes to life for Boyce. Kicks, Rivers, oh my word. 3-point basket by, yep, you know who. 24 points for you know who. 70-60, Madera. Good pass by Benham, and Madera was 7. 70-62, 8-point game. 5.5 minutes remaining. Getting interesting. And Bridgeforth coming back in. He looks like a heavyweight boxer. Watts, a lot of contact again. No call, and this time a little bit of contact and a call. Well, you know, score the basket, and the foul is on Benham. His third, team 8th. Score the basket by Grant. Fouls on number 50, Bailey Benham, his third, team 8th. Going to the foul line, shooting one shot, Grant. Well, you know, sometimes even referees have situations where they're in a rhythm, and then there's times where they're not. And I can only smile because Bridgeforth's out there. Again, he looks like a heavyweight boxer with cotton in his nose because of the nosebleed that he took from elbow. He took from Kirby, but he's out there. He's a gamer. I mean, it's a battle scar for sure, a badge of honor. Back to a 10-point game. 72-62. And good defense by Ryans on the first swat, but a bad move on the second one. So good call by Mr. Referee. That was on number 55, Trayvon Ryans, the fourth, team 9th. On to the foul line, shooting 1-1, Grant. So Grant comes back to the free throw line again. 10-point game. Is it a double bonus? Okay. Grace shooting the double bonus. Substitution re-entering the game, number 24, Shaw. So that's the 10th team foul. So that's not good news for Bulldog fans. And this time, Grant knocks one of 2 down, and it's now back to an 11-point lead. Nart comes high. Benham puts it on the deck, drive, shot, no good. Put back Kirby, no good. Nart in there and hog-tied and drugged down and technical foul whistled against Boyce, number 25, Kirby, his second. All right, so here's the situation. Held ball, and not a foul, but a held ball. And I'm not sure where the possession arrow favors. It looks like it favors Boyce. But in the melee, or the scrum, or the pile-up, rather, Kirby, his ankle, somebody fell on his ankle, and it may have been a teammate's. And just in pain and frustration, he slammed the ball to the ground, and he's whistled with the technical as also is a personal. So, and Watts knocks down both free throws, and the possession arrow favor Boyce. Watts has 13 points. Possession arrow favors the Dogs. So what they're doing now is they're actually just entering the ball where the held ball was, where the held ball occurred. It wasn't at midcourt. And Boyce, I think, will take a timeout. down by 13.
Timeout, 30-second timeout, called by the Dogs.
So the referees are having a conversation just to the right of your screen. This game has been evenly played, Chris, with the exception of one player out on the floor, Rivers. Chandler Rivers has been the difference in this game. He has hit shots at critical times that has just sucked the air out of we Bulldog fans. And a nice backdoor move by Benham. Benham with 24 points. He and Rivers are identical in the scorebook. Down by 11, Rivers. There's that man again.
Basket by Rivers.
26 points for Chandler. 3 ball, long by Benham and chased down by Rivers. Rivers says, let's go. Back to Rivers. Stolen away, Madeira. Madeira turns, loses it, reverse, good! Boy, let me tell you, Brody wanted to step on the high wire there, but scored the basket, and a timeout called by Gary Bailey and the Grace Tigers.
Timeout. Full timeout called by Grace.
So an 11-point, shall I use the word cushion? 11-point cushion for the Tigers with 3:25 remaining. Still well within reach. I'm a little interested too. I'm not sure we've got the foot speed, but you know we haven't stretched the court any. We haven't played any 1-2-1-1 full court press or 2-2-1 or anything like that just to mix it up a little bit. I mean, at some point that's going to happen, and perhaps we'll see that out of this timeout. But really, Boyce has got to get 2 stops, and they've got to get a couple baskets in those 2 stops. So sometimes Boyce will get a stop and then come down and miss it, or they'll come down and score, and then Chandler Rivers will come down and nail a 3. But somewhere here in the last 3.5 minutes, and here shortly, we got to get a couple stops. Oh, he handed the ball in. I'm surprised they didn't call that. And down low it goes. Driving is Watts. The give-and-go game, stolen away, Kirby. Well, all right, there's a stop. Now we got to score. Again, we got to get 2 stops and 2 scores. Benham with it. Bailey spins, loses the handle. Here comes Bridgeforth. Kellum crosses over, drives, and I thought Madeira knocked it off Kellum's knee, but it'll stay Grace ball. Well, we got the stop, but we had the turnover. I mean, I guess the simple math is that, A, we can't exchange baskets. I feel like crying right now. I mean, Chandler Rivers is putting on a clinic. A clinic. 29 points for Rivers. And I want to tell you, Rivers, shortest guy out on the floor. I'll tell you what he's listed at least. I'm guessing maybe 6 foot. Yes, 6 foot tall. Was that Benham?
Yeah.
3?
Yep.
Three-point basket, Bailey Benham.
Well, that was needed for sure. 27 points for Benham. It's an 11-point game. 2.5 minutes remaining. Yeah, I'm a little nervous, a little shaky too, Chris. Again, if you've just tuned in or you've been watching here recently, the scoreboard, because Boyce is the lower seeded team, the 5th seed playing the 4th seeded team, Grace. Boyce is the guests on the board, and Grace is the home team on the scoreboard. So right now, Grace, the home team, they're winning 80-69 over Boyce, the guests. Now the winner of this game, and I haven't conceded it yet, by the way, the winner of this game will play tomorrow against Johnson. And Johnson is the number 1 seeded team. And that game will be the late game at 7:30 tomorrow night. Kirby kicks, 3, Madera, long, no good. And a whistle and a foul as Benham tried to make something happen there. That's Bailey's 4th. And it'll be a double bonus, double bonus. Foul on number 50, Bailey Benham, is 4th. Going to the foul line, shooting the double bonus, number 23, Watts. Well, obviously, Watts is the best free throw shooter on the team, as he has been the one that shot the technical. So expect both of these to be true. And Watts, he's got 14 points in the game, and his last 5 have come from the free throw line. So he'll have another opportunity. Second shot on the way. In and out, no good. Kirby with it. 12-point game, 81-79. Got to hit some threes. And there's the first one we got to hit.
3 by Benham.
30 points for Bailey Benham. 81-72. Here's the press. Be a little bit of a man press. And he would be a good person to foul, as Grant that is. And a whistle. And I think a technical has been issued. Nart is in complete disbelief.
Fouls on number 50, Bailey Benham, his 5th. Technical foul issued against number 50, Bailey Benham. Going to the free throw line. Shooting 2 shots, Rivers.
Well, I think this is the technical foul here. Shots, and and let me tell you, that's probably the only shot Rivers hasn't made this second half right there. He's got 29. He's looking for his 30th. Second shot is good. So he's got 30. Now, I think now we'll shoot the double bonus. So going to the free throw line, shooting the double bonus is Grant. Now, Grant's not a great free throw shooter. He's proven that, at least this game. and there you go. Just take that, Mr. Announcer. Spencer, he'll have a second opportunity. And the second shot is no good. 83-72. I'm telling you, this game is not over. It's still an 11-point game. 3 ball, Quinley, good shooter. Kirby there, looking for it, scrapping for it. He comes up with it. Madera, corner, and a foul, and Shaw's going to get to go to the free throw line to shoot 3. Well, that's certainly not something that Coach Bailey wants.
Fouls on number 3, Robertson, his 2nd.
So Shaw, 10. Correction, 10 team fouls for Grace. So that's so both teams are now in the double bonus. Boy, Shaw. I mean, these are $2 bills that. And Grant coming off the floor, getting a hand from teammates. And his third shot is good. So opportunity for three. We walked away there with one. That's Shaw's first points of the game. 83-73. Good steal. Here comes Madera. Madera kicks. Nart, three. No good. Loose ball. And a whistle, and I think it's going to be on Madera, I think. It is. Fouls over 33. Brody Madera is first. Going to the free throw line, shooting the double bonus, number 0, Grant. Timeout. Full timeout. Called by Grace. So full timeout with 1:32 remaining. And again, I'm telling you, this game is not over right now. And in some ways, it's a 4-possession game. 1:32. A lot could happen. Obviously, it's getting to the tough part of the game, though. If Boyce is going to pull this out, they're really going to have a little bit of favor going their direction. But again, I'm just telling you, 2 threes, and this game is a 4-point game with a minute left in the game, kind of thing. So call me the eternal optimist, perhaps. Maybe not eternal optimist, but I have longevity in my optimism. How's that? I'll let you know when I feel like congratulations is worthy before the end of the game to Grace. Again, should Grace hold on to this lead, they'll be playing tomorrow night at 7:30 in the late game against the number 1 seeded Johnson University. Great Lakes will play at 2:30 against Campbellsville. That'll be a great game. Both teams filled with athletes. First shot, no good. Again, it really doesn't matter because it's going to be a 4-point game. That shot doesn't matter really either because it's still a 4-point game. I mean, a 4-possession game. I guess it's just how's it going to happen. And, of course, we don't have daylight to burn here. Madera back to Shaw. Long three. He's got to take it. Shot up, no good. Kirby with the tip. Rebounded and stolen away by Bridgeforth. Outlet. Here is Rivers. Rivers. And Rivers, the 6-footer with the little baby dunk. And why not? Why not? 32 points for Chandler. And this might be the possession. And out of bounds it goes. 53 seconds remaining, and it certainly looks like Grace is going to take this thing into tomorrow. So Bridgeforth pressured in the backcourt and nudged by Shaw, and that's Shaw's first foul. Foul on Jacob Shaw, his first. Going to the foul line, shooting a double bonus, Bridgeforth. So Bridgeforth, he'll get the double here. First shot around the ring, no good. Well, I'll tell you, Grace does some things very good, some other things good, but free throw shooting has not been one of the strong suits, at least tonight. But boy, they can get up and down, and Rivers pulls it out. Cross court to Bridgeforth. And a whistle and a foul on Madera. Foul on number 33, Madera, his second. Going to the foul line, shooting the double bonus, number 13, Bridgeforth. Well, certainly congratulations is in line for the Grace Tigers as they won this hard-fought game and certainly deserves to move on to Friday. And coming out of the game is Watts. Coming in the game is Hurd. And coming in the game also is Robinson, number 11. York getting ready to sub in for the shooter. Of course, will you make it to stay in the game, or will you miss it to stay in the game, or will you make it to be subbed out? And he comes out, and again, he looks like a welterweight boxer there going to his corner. Bridgeforth, great game by Bridgeforth, scrappy game. 9 points, but certainly he contributed a whole lot more than just the score. 20 seconds, Quinley in and out of bounds, and it'll stay Boyce ball. Well, the shot clock gets turned off. 18 seconds remain. Nart with it. Nart kicks it. Quinley. Jumper, 17-footer, no good, and out it comes. And I believe Grace will just dribble it out, I think, and out of bounds, and it'll stay Grace ball with 2.3 seconds remaining in the contest. And there it is, and there is the horn. Final score of the final game of the quarterfinals. The Grace Tigers 89 and the Boyce Bulldogs 73. Well, 89-73, of course, it was a lot closer game than a 16-point win, but nonetheless, the Tigers secure the dub. Well, gloom and despair and agony on me as Boyce drops what I know they felt like they had an opportunity today. But Chandler. Well, we have our player of the game making his way over here. And that is Chandler Rivers. Well, let me tell you, I think tonight when I go to sleep, I'm going to be mumbling, Chandler Rivers, Chandler Rivers, Chandler Rivers. I mean, I felt like I said your name over and over again today, and okay.
Sharp shooter.
Yeah. Funny how when you don't get in the game a lot, you want FaceTime. Isn't that funny? No. Hey, you just ripped my heart out. I mean, you broke my heart. When Grace needed a big basket, you were there. I mean, you came up with it. And particularly second half, played extremely well. Ended up with 33 points in the game. First of all, tell me about the game, and then we'll talk about your game.
Well, really just my teammates. I want to thank God first and foremost, and really my teammates just really set me up and trusted me to knock down the shot. So that's what happened, really.
Yeah. You guys got up and down the floor, and the thing I like about your team is, I mean, you all are scrapping. I mean scrapping. I mean, if you got to gouge eyes and you got to pull hair, you got to do whatever you got to do to get the rebound. Yes, you all are going after it. You know, I'd almost hate to be at your practices, because I'm sure that that's a point of emphasis as far as boarding and getting to the basket and getting rebounds. And you guys did that well. You ended up with 54 54 rebounds. 54. I don't think I've seen a stat line this year when one team has gotten 54 rebounds. And of those 54, 24 were offensive. I mean, that's just, again, a crazy line. And so that's pretty good. Now, here's the thing. I'm just again, I'm curious about your game. You're 6 foot tall.
Yes, sir.
All right. One of the smallest guys out on the floor. Although you got some oomph to you, kind of thing. But tell me your game. Tell me, because I'm telling you, you had ice in your veins. There's a couple times where it's like, this is big time in the game, and you pulled up and just ripped my heart out. So, but just tell me about taking some clutch shots and probing and driving and just things like that.
Yes, sir. Well, just really, my game is really, I really just an athletic player first and foremost, and then like when I got the shot, like my coaches just always told me just to shoot, so that's what I do.
Yeah.
You know, yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, I know Kellum gets a lot of the press, kind of thing,
Yes,
and certainly well deserved. And when you guys came in here a couple weeks ago, Shumpert and Watts and Bridgeforth, they all had all the big headlines and so forth, and you've sort of played a role in that win, a 3-point win. But today it's like, who is number 12 for Grace? He is showing out today. And I was so impressed. Again, I mean, I'm a Boyce guy. I'm pulling for Boyce, but at the same time, I was very impressed with the way you played. And again, I just got to say again and again, you hit shots. There's sometimes you can get 20 points in a game, but it wasn't really critical. But to get 33 points, you hit shots that were just, again, I mean, we'd come down, hit a 3 or 2, and then you'd come right back and answer. I don't mean your teammates, I mean you. Yes, and I was just so impressed. I think I could probably go out on the limb, and this wouldn't be too far to go out, that of all of the home games that we've called here, that probably was the most impressive performance by any one person that I've seen out on this floor, maybe in the 2 years that I've been doing this here. So I'm just telling you, it was just, again, you were killing me over here. But, again, congratulations on the win. I'm honored to be able to have a conversation with you here about your game today. And certainly, and tell me about tomorrow. Now, you got Johnson tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
I mean, obviously it doesn't get easier tomorrow for you guys. So tell me about that.
Yeah, we're just going to have to come correct, really. Just come ready to play and play hard.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That's all I really can say. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now, you haven't played them this year. Is that correct?
Oh, no, sir.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, that's sort of because of the COVID season and all like that. It's like a lot of teams hadn't played other teams. So, well, we get the sign from Coach Bailey. He wants to talk to you guys. And also,
yes,
hey, congratulations
yes,
on the win. And, again, good luck there tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Well, that is Chandler Rivers, and boy, oh boy, wow. Well, stat line, and let's see here. Yes, here it is. Let me give you, and I wish I could have gone over this with him. He was 11 for 18 from the field. That is phenomenal. 7 for 13. That's what, about 56% from the three-point line. 4 for 6 from the free throw line. 33 total points. Only turned it over, get this, one time. And just played phenomenal basketball. Again, obviously I'm very subjective, but when I'm calling the game, I really do want to give credit where credit was due, and I'm just impressed, very impressed. And, of course, Rivers had some help along the way there. Again, listen to this, 15 points for Watts, 13 points for Grant, 11 points for Bridgeforth, 10 points for Shumpert, and Bridgeforth had 10 rebounds. For Boyce, they were led in scoring by Bailey Benham, 31 points for Benham. He was 12 for 26 from the field. Again, that struggled there for half of the game shooting the ball. Early, he was hot. Late, he was hot. 5 for 10 from the three-point line was Benham. And again, fellow scorers. Kevin Kirby had a double-double, 10 points and 16 rebounds. 10 points for Nart, 4 for Stewart, 3 for Ryans, 3 for Quinley, 2 for Alexikos, and Madera ended up with 9 points in the game. Well, again, Grace does a couple things great. One, they rebound and scrap. And, of course, that was a point of emphasis, I know, in the pregame, that if Boyce is going to win, they're going to have to box out and play good around the boards, and just wasn't enough. Shooting the ball, Grace ended up 43% from the field. Boyce ended up 37% from the field, 32 and 29 from the three-point line, respectively. And Boyce shot 54% from the free throw line, 6 for 11, and Grace was 63%, 17 for 27. 27 times they were able to get to the free throw line. So, again, that's certainly because they're able to crash the boards as much as they did. Well, so tomorrow now is all set up for us. Again, the 2:30 game will be hold on, I got a lot of teams and heads in my head. Campbellsville taking on Harrodsburg taking on Great Lakes. That's the 2:30 game. Then the 5 o'clock game will be the ladies' game, and then and I'm not sure on who is playing in that. I know that Johnson's ladies had to drop out because of COVID, so I'm not sure who is going to be playing who tomorrow in that girls' game at this point. But that'll be looks like that may be a 5 o'clock start, and then at 7:30 tomorrow night will be the finale. Johnson guys taking on this Grace Tiger team. And then the championship will be at noon and 3 on Saturday. Ladies will play at noon, and the men will play at 3. So, again, some good ones tomorrow. I'm really, really interested to see how this Great Lakes Campbellsville game turns out, because both those teams seem to be pretty equal. And so we'll see. 2 versus 3 tomorrow. Well, hey, I appreciate Chris and all the camera personnel. We'll do this again tomorrow. We'll be on the air at around 2, a little after 2. Tip-off will be at 2:30. We'll do pregame right around 2:25 tomorrow as we set up the games for tomorrow. Those 3 games will be right here inside the Honeycutt Center. Well, hey, listen, I certainly enjoyed you being along for the ride tonight. And, again, a tremendous individual congratulations to Chandler Rivers, 33 points, phenomenal game. And congratulations to Grace as they move on with the 89-73 victory. Well, good night, everybody, and Lord bless you.